See, I don't say any of my controversial things whenever there are cameras around.
Because you
See, I don't
never
say any of my
life.
controversial things whenever there are cameras around.
Because you never life.
Because you know what? I think Twitter is fucking scary.
I mean, yeah, it's Twitter.
Because you know what? They'll cancel anyone for any false accusations.
Yeah, fair point. Fair point.
They'll cancel anyone
Anyway,
for any false accusations.
I need to quickly mute this so I don't hurt my own stream while I'm streaming. Anyway, also you go and annoy all your friends that's supposed to come and join and watch me be absolutely shit at puzzle games. That I was
Let's
once good
go.
at. I was once good at this as a child. Let me quickly audio check. Fucking jump scaring the stream.
I should get you back on Spotify.
What?
I should get you back on Spotify.
Maybe, if you want to. I just hope that stream isn't gonna get all fucking earache by this. But yeah! I'm back. I didn't stream yesterday because I was on a company Christmas party. I hope everything is audio balanced somewhat. Alright, the game's a little bit loud, so I'm putting that down. Correction, the game is quite loud. I think that should be okay. You know, I was on a company party yesterday, which is why I didn't stream horror games, and today is not Friday, so we're not doing horror games. We're just gonna do some fun variety games on the side. And I've decided we're gonna do Professor Layton versus Phoneix Wright, Ace Attorney, because Kat wanted to do visual novels, I wanted to do puzzle games, best of both worlds. This is essentially...
I was making a mention about Connor during visual novels. I mentioned nothing about doing visual novels.
So Kat wanted to do visual novels, so that's what we're gonna do today. And I'm playing this on my 3DS. Funny enough, I have this game, I have two versions of this, I have it in my language, I have it in English, and I'm playing this on my 3DS.
Hold up, sorry, I gotta switch over to the good mic because we're on stream. We're being professional here.
As you can see, I have two old save files here already. I'm hobbyless. I'm gonna do a new game, because why not? And for anyone questioning, you don't need to understand anything about Phoneix Wright, Ace Attorney, or Professor Layton. Actually, how much do you know about Professor Layton or Phoneix Wright?
I know, I do not remember the one girl in Phoneix Wright. She does war crimes, that's all I know.
Okay, perfect. What do you know about Professor Layton?
He is a professor, and his name is Layton. That's about it.
He's an archaeologist. I think so, at least.
They're digging up the bones that what's-her-name decided to bury. There's that called grave robbing at that point.
Yeah, pretty much. No, that's the beauty of this game. You don't need to understand anything about them except for he's an attorney. So, like, Phoneix Wright is an attorney, and Professor Layton is a professor who likes puzzles. And this is one of the greatest crossovers in history because this is the best fucking game.
If you're a professor, you're having to deal with, like, your bullshit, like, PhD in research. That is all you do if you're a professor. You just work on puzzles sometimes. Sometimes the puzzle is, how the fuck is this kid in my class? And other times the puzzle is, why the fuck is this not working?
And you want to know the actual funny thing about this? Actually, let's quickly get this out of the way. Saki, okay, all caps, yes. Okay, bring me in. This is a work of fiction. The characters, groups, and events portrayed within are no way intended to resemble those of the real world. Gee, glad that we didn't have witch burning back then. Wait. Welcome to Britain. Oh, look at the trash can!
No, not in Britain, please.
Not the trash can!
Also, I hope you know that you are streaming me your
If anything happens to me, go and see this man.
Streamlabs OBS, and not the actual game.
My Streamlabs overlay is enough for you. You crit.
It's also minimized because you're playing the game.
Ah, fuck it. Screw it. There are witches in this game, by the way.
No, not the witches.
Also, since you're such a cretin. Such a cretin here.
No, that's impossible.
Oh no, there was a car accident.
My fucking ears got destroyed by that goddamn trumpet.
Go without me. Quickly. Get going.
I'm glad we have subtitles. But the subtitles are an entire screen.
Oh wait, I have subtitles over an entire no, I have this set up correctly. There are the bobbies. There are the bobbies coming. Look at them.
Huh? Well, what do we have here?
There's a fucking car in a tree, my man. Woohoo! Welcome to the opening to Professor Layton versus Phoneix Wright. On a dark and stormy night, prologue.
I have a theoretical question.
I have a theoretical answer.
What the
If there is a kid that was
How
there,
on earth did a vehicle end up on top of that tree?
Such a
If
British accent.
Professor Layton has a child next to him and is like, "Cars don't grow on trees, are you stupid?" And then they pull up to this. He's like, "See, I told you."
No, Luke is the student of the professor. He just talks with animals.
He's a little bit special.
I have a question. How good is your fucking San Francisco accent?
What do you mean San Francisco accent? But the only thing that I can think of in San Francisco accent is like slumped over on fentanyl right now.
Yeah, how good is your accent of that?
I don't know, man. My body don't contort like that.
That sounds like a skill issue to me.
No, that is me not being able to contort my body into inhumane and unphysical proportions due to illicit drugs.
Oh, that reminds me, I made a terrible joke at work yesterday.
Are you making more jokes about cocaine?
What do you mean more? Hold up.
The fact that you're not denying it means that it must be true.
No, one of my coworkers came into the lab, like the cardiologist, like Pascal. I'm using fake names for my coworkers. So, like, Pascal came in and he was just like, yeah, no, went through our laboratory cabinets until he found our medication box, opened it up and just like took out a pill. I thought I saw his patient needs it, and he just like fucking downed it himself, no water whatsoever. I was like, what the fuck? And he just looked at me, ibuprofen. And all my coworkers were looking at that, and we had a trainee there. It was really funny because I just went like, ah, don't worry, he's a doctor, he can prescribe his own medication.
Ah, yes, just like Dr. House, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, that's the most dangerous thing you can do. It's like, well, Dr. House is doing it, so it's cool. Speaking of that, anyway, continue. Fucking vehicle in a tree.
Blimey, this is going to be a tough nut to crack.
Arthur
There is
Wings.
one man I know who could get to the bottom of this.
Quick, we need Jackie. He needs to do a shitty British accent.
No, please, God.
God ain't here to help. God ain't here to help. I abandoned you long ago, fuckers.
Did you say witches, Professor?
Oh, cool, another cutscene.
That's right. People in the Middle Ages very much believed in their existence. That is the reason why they had witch trials. Do you see?
Witch trials?
Sir, you need to comb your
Did
fucking
witches
hair. It's growing up over
exist
your
in
head.
those days?
Leave the child alone, it's not his fault. He's been neglected.
It's his fault. He's in college.
No, he's not in college. He's like fucking, I don't know, how old is Luke? I think like 12? 10?
This man's with a professor. You don't have professors in...
Well, my dear,
Actually, never mind, you do
witch
have
trials certainly
professors
existed,
when
although
they're over in
nobody
England.
ever truly
Like, I'm sorry,
understood.
professor.
Witches were nothing
just
more
call them
than
teachers.
superstition and legend.
I'm darning my socks, by the way, on the side.
Piano music is an absolute jam, though.
These. Oh, this is so funny!
Oh, I can make a really bad joke right now.
Wow, look, it's really London.
The fucking shitty raining.
Take a look.
What's your joke?
I know you're excited, Maya.
Oh no,
But can
we're going straight for Big Ben.
No time to be sleeping. You won't win in an English court of law with that attitude.
How could it be on this date of November 9th?
You know what's the issue here?
What?
I was pretty sure you were gonna say that my immediate response was just Jackie, no. Bump.
You know you're always at your best when working under pressure, but who can say how things would go over here?
I wish you wouldn't talk
Is
like
this
that. You only
after
jinxed
the
whole
time
thing.
whenever they got imprisoned in London?
Ask me again later.
Because I think that I'm having a stroke. I think that would make sense because like if the first time that Professor Layton meets Phoneix Wright is when they got arrested in London, this time is like, this is I know who can solve this mystery.
No,
And then,
they've never met
okay,
before.
Fuck.
That
Ruined
is
my entire plans.
no. That is not like the musical.
A musical.
There's a musical.
What the fuck? I just actually had a fucking
Rain doesn't
shiver
seem
go
to
down
want
me.
to stop.
Luke, for fuck's sake, let me darn my socks.
Unusual for this time of year, don't you think?
It's fucking London, Luke! It never stops raining!
This is why I kind of want to move to London, even though then like, can I move to London without being subject to any of London's bullshit
I
laws?
agree,
No.
Luke.
Fuck.
But I believe it is easing off a little now, so it should clear up soon.
I hope it does clear up soon, especially the lightning.
Afraid of lightning, I take it?
Of course not. I'm not a little kid, you know. It's just that I hate how it flashes
out.
suddenly and takes me by surprise.
This man would suffer so much through FNAF. Ah, dude!
What the fuck is that?
Do you want to do Layton?
I mean, I can.
How
I
do you?
pretend to be a small child.
Or whoever you want to do.
I don't know who it is. I can be Layton. Just assign me someone and I shall do it.
You do Layton.
Let's wait a while for it to settle.
You need to do a British accent, mate. You need to just don't pronounce it Taze.
Luke, I have just the thing to take your mind off it. Take a look on the bookshelf.
The bookshelf? What's on the bookshelf? I assume it's books, Luke.
You'll know when you find it. Do you recall our usual method of investigation?
No. Of course I do. Oh, actually, I do. Hold on.
Oh.
Are you
I
Santa?
expected as much. But just to be sure, let's have a refresher.
Are you Santa Claus, Professor Layton? They were decapitated there for a second.
We use a magnifying glass for investigation. This will appear automatically. Slide the stylus along the touchscreen to move the magnifying glass around.
Ugh.
The secret is to slide the stylus as if drawing a line.
Professor Layton, why?
While moving the magnifying glass, it will sometimes appear orange.
Ah!
When this happens, give the touchscreen a light tap.
No, I will fucking smash my touch screen.
Doing so will investigate the point in question. In addition to important information, there are also puzzles and hit coins waiting to be found. Hit coins will become invaluable later on when tackling difficult puzzles. Okay, let's give it a try.
I want to make reaction content, Professor Layton. Touch and slide on the touch screen, then give it a light tap to investigate. This technique can be used to investigate points of interest, right, Luke? It's like you're almost recapping what just was said. Now, let's investigate the bookshelf. I refuse to. I want to look at the pots. Picture. I found a hint coin. Why do I have 31? What? Look at the lamp. We need to tap everything for these fucking coins. Gramophone, let's go. Couch. Your tea is extraordinarily fragrant, Professor. Plant. It doesn't look as if the rain will cease anytime soon.
What are you doing? That's my line.
Fucker, you weren't here. Bookshelf.
Oh my god.
Isn't this a picture book? Wow, I wouldn't have expected you to have a picture book, Professor. Wait a second.
That's right, my boy. There's a puzzle hidden within that book.
This is where it all starts going horribly wrong. I should have known. You even have puzzles hidden in your books.
All right then, Luke. Why not see to it if you can solve this one?
Naturally, after all, I'm your apprentice. Welcome to the puzzle aspect of this visual novel. Paths of Light. Puzzle is worth 20 picaras. Light witch and a dark witch are trying to fly back home to their castles. Each castle is colored to match each witch. They're fucking color coordinated. They're lesbians for sure. Their way home is connected by colorful paths of light. Touching one of these paths will cause all of that color to disappear. Help the witches find the right path to their respective castle by removing the unwanted paths. Alright, sweet. I quickly need to... Why is my stylus so sensitive all of a sudden? It was going a bit crazy. Also, I forgot I need to quickly open Twitch on a different screen so I can see how chat is doing. How is chat doing, by the way?
Currently chat is doing very emptily.
Then go and find people. Drag them in here.
Now there is someone typing.
Sweet. Perfect. I greet everyone on the chat. Alright. I need to get them. Alright, let me get the memo out. She needs to go over here. She needs to go over here. There we go, that should do it. I'm expert of this game. Boop boop. Shut up. And she takes green. And she takes pink. That's not what I wanted. I misunderstood the instructions. Luke, that's dumb. God damn it, we need to restart. There goes my 100% everything run. God damn it, try again. Fine. I misunderstood. Yeah, this is now worth less. Every time you fail, you get points deducted. This is obviously just me showing off this mechanic and not actually... not actually me sucking at this. Boop. Yeah, that should work because then she goes up here, takes that. Actually, no, she ends up there. Fuck! Does she? Yeah, no. Actually, no, that's working because then she goes back there. So she goes, takes that one, then she gets fucked over. That should work, if I'm not mistaken. Because then, hold up, erase everything here, because she goes like this. Up, ends up at her castle. And she goes like this.
Doing Tokyo drifting right there.
Yeah. Let's go, let's try this out. This should work. There we go. So, after me showing off this mechanic of losing points for failing toddler puzzles, I swear I'm actually good at puzzle games.
Let's go.
Outstanding! Both witches managed to cross the colorful paths and find their way home. How great.
Well done, Luke.
Shut up! That was a piece of cake! I can solve harder puzzles than that! What am I doing?
I'm pleased to hear that, Luke. As such, we are assigning you the world's hardest case. If you don't do it, you will be executed because the fucking judges in this world are pieces of shit.
Why am I doing a fucking Cockney accent all of a sudden? It was a charming little puzzle though, like straight out of a fairy tale. If only the witches of the Middle Ages were as jolly as the ones in this picture book. And now we wait for K-Turnum. For the returnum of the K-Turnum.
Yes, indeed. I had to tab out for a second. Well, it looks as if the rain is about to stop. Shall we prepare to go home?
No. Okay, Professor. Now, where did I put my umbrella? How many British people?
Search for it again.
How many British people are here that I'm offending with my accent? Professor, I think we have a visitor.
At this late hour? I can't say I've been expecting anybody.
It's the IRS. I'll go and see who it is.
Yes, let the child answer the door in the dead of night. That's how kids get kidnapped.
Are you Mr. Herschel Layton?
Nah, fam. I was going to do a larger bit, but I don't think I can.
What bit did you want to do?
I was gonna be like, nah, fam. I can't do it. I can't do it, or else it will be clipped to fucking eternity.
Do it. No one is watching my streams anyway.
Like, nah, fam. My name's Rashad. How can I help you? Yeah, see, it's fucking bad. Let's completely forget that I ever did that. Yes, indeed I am. My dear young lady, how may I be of assistance?
I have been asked to give you a letter. Please, could you read this?
This letter? It's a ransom note. From Carmine.
Carmine? Who's Carmine?
That would be my car. It's also a student of mine a number of years ago. And as I recall correctly, he's now a detective.
Wow, a detective? About Carmine.
Yes?
Well, I'm sorry.
It appears there may be a matter of some considerable importance within this letter.
Let's read it right away, Professor. I don't know if this is
Damn,
voiced.
Luke dropping the hard R on the professor.
Oh, it's voiced.
It has been a long time. There
Why?
is so much I would like to tell you, but at present I do not have the time.
Why is he Italian?
My life is in danger. I am being chased by something terrifying, and I am not sure whether I can escape.
Damn.
It all started in a town called Labyrinthia. A mysterious town, one that you will not find on any map.
That's just called fucking
I
Cockney.
found myself there during the course of an investigation. While I was there, a series of unbelievable events occurred right before my eyes. I realized the town held a mysterious secret and decided to get to the bottom of it. But before I could, they found me.
Is it the IRS that found you?
No, not the IRS.
I escaped from Labyrinthia with a young woman by the name of Espella. It was my belief that she held the key to solving the secret of that town. It is not me they are pursuing, it is Espella. As such, I am asking you to help her. Labyrinthia hides an ominous mystery. This is one puzzle that appears to be beyond my powers to solve. I apologize for imposing on you in this way. Your faithful student, Carmine Accidenti.
Why is his name Carmine Accidenti? Oh yeah, I forgot, this is where the Phoneix Wright part of this game crossover comes in. All the people have really stupid names. If you operate on Phoneix Wright logic, if your name is Dick or something, like that's your last name, just name your child Huge. Boy is sorted for life. Man is literally called car accident and got in a car accident. My name is Kara and I got hit by a Kara. What a great story. Letter from Carmine, added to items. Let's go. Now we wait.
Give me a second.
No.
Yes.
No. I refuse.
Thank you. I heard yes.
Stop hearing what you want to. Your meds are wearing off. Either that or your vent insulation is getting better.
You said you wanted to go murder lots of people? Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yep,
But
pretty much.
I never.
Professor!
Am I right in assuming that you are Espella, to whom Carmine is referring?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Tell me, what on earth happened?
I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure. It seemed as if we were being chased relentlessly. They caught up with us and we were attacked. As a result, Carmine was injured.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Like seriously, what are you doing currently? Are you just going to your kitchen all the time?
No, I'm currently mixing my fucking spaghetti.
Why are you mixing spaghetti in all the middle of this?
Because it is a rainy night. My friend has been in a car accident, so I deserve some comfort food. A la spaghetti.
You're not Professor Layton! This is not method
And how do
acting.
you know that?
This is not method acting!
I need to get into the mood of being sad. As such, I'm going to drop the spaghetti on the floor here in a couple seconds.
No! He bravely did his best to ensure that I escaped safely. I beg you, please help him. Please help that brave man.
You mustn't worry about him, Espella. Knowing Carmine as I do, I'm sure he'll be alright.
Man just has a fucking brain aneurysm. But
Ever since I've known him, he's always been in some difficult situation or another, and he's never failed to win through. More importantly, at the moment, I'm frankly more concerned with your safety, Espella.
you're concerned about me?
According to this letter, the one they're after is you. Are you certain that you're alright? You weren't injured at all?
Me? No, I'm fine, really.
Meanwhile, a giant fucking tracker is hanging off of her side. I think you'd better take a rest, even if just for a little while.
Your clothes are all wet too. I'll go and find you a dry towel.
No, not the wet cloths.
Thank you. You're really too kind.
It's no trouble at all. As soon as you're more comfortable, we can sit down and talk and have some spaghetti.
Professor! If what was written in that letter is true,
Yes, indeed. I mean, this young lady is in real danger. And it also means that her pursuers might even come to this office in search of her.
I'll go and lock the door.
Won't do that already, Luke?
No.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea. At any rate, we'll need to talk to Espella and find out what this really all about.
Mysteries! This is the fun part about the Professor Layton games. There are a bunch of mysteries that we need to solve during this game, and they are either all somehow connected or not connected at all. But they all somehow tie into the great story of this game, and we can track our progress here on the mystery pages. This is the first mystery we currently have, the strange girl. A strangely dressed young girl suddenly appeared, asking Professor Layton for help. It would seem she's being pursued by someone or something. Espella appeared at my study, full of fear. I do not know who she is or where she has come from, but I wish to help her.
Ding.
Time for me to go and look around for stuff. Look at that tea. As far as I can tell, no one has followed Espella here. Tea, my dear. Should I offer some tea? Oh, I need to boil some water first. Couch. Let's take a breathe on the couch. Look at all them shells. It's really cool. I wonder if Espella would like it. That's not even your rock. Luke. Always look around for everything. There might be coins hidden somewhere.
Luke is a penguin, confirmed.
Have a pebble. So this is my menu. I have some items, which is the letter. London at night, the story begins. This just to help us refresh. Yeah, memos is just... Hi. Subscribe. Follow me on Twitch. We've been here for half an hour doing this. Anyway, talk to Espella.
Is there?
Yeah? Is there?
Hold up, I had a thought and it just fucking disappeared.
Do you want to look for it?
I am trying to look for it.
Alright, let me know when you find it.
No, I think it's gone. It fucking ran away.
Darn door frames! I'm sorry to have put you both to all this trouble.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. Hello, if it's alright with you, I'd like to hear a little more about what happened. We don't be able to protect you without a clear understanding of the circumstances.
I like how we are saying we're gonna protect her, like, just go to the police. They're not as useless as the American ones, but go to the police, Layton. Even if they don't like you. Protect me?
It is my belief that you are in quite considerable danger. I can be I can turn this real dark.
How?
It is the duty of every gentleman to help a lady in trouble.
How could you make this really dark?
Professor Layton, in order to keep you safe, I should be with you at all times. Please, come lie with me in my bed.
No, he's a gentleman. He would never do that.
He's wearing a top hat that is way too much top for hat.
He is a gentleman who would never do that. He keeps all of his fluffy hair under there. I sincerely thank you.
Two things. One, can we see his fluffy hair eventually?
Not in this game, but there is very fluffy hair. I know there is a movie about Professor Layton. Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva. That's one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. Cause they managed to they managed to get the puzzle aspect of this game down so goddamn good and combined with such a good story. Like holy shit, if you have the ability to go, I think this is on YouTube for free. Go and look up Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva. That's such a good puzzle movie that has such good puzzles in it as well, and such a cool mystery to solve.
The Eternal Diva, that sounds like... That sounds like they would be talking like Lady Gaga or something.
It is, the mystery does involve music.
I mean, with a diva, I would assume so.
It is a really cool thing. It involves, I think, an opera. I think that's what it was exactly. It involves a cool opera story. It's basically just that there is a mystery going around that Professor Layton has been invited to solve, and it's about an opera singer who he knows, who was one of his students as well, who asked him to, like, come and solve something because she thinks she's, like, finding her, like, there's a girl that turned up that proclaims she's her best friend Melissa, who like talks like her, acts like her, knows a bunch of stuff only these two know. Issue is she died like quite a while ago, and it's a 7-year-old child, and she's like, yeah, well, this is weird as fuck, so could you please come by and solve this? And he then also gets informed that there is some dude going around proclaiming that he can offer people eternal life somehow. And this all ties into the opera that has been written about the Eternal Queen. Which is kind of weird now that I think about it because of Final Fantasy. But it's such a cool story, such a cool movie. Go and watch it. It's also fucking brutal. They have robo-sharks that eat people. Quite a few of them. Like, holy shit.
Let's go eat the robo-sharks.
No, they don't eat the robo-shark. The robo-sharks eat the people.
Damn.
Like, that's in the kids' movie, by the way. This is like PG-13 or something.
Well, anyway. Now, it would certainly appear that you're being pursued. How do you know? You haven't seen fuck all. However, Carmine's letter referred to your pursuers as they. Could you tell me who they might be?
The IRS. I did tax evasion. They are witches. It's even worse. It's a flock of Karens. It's a homeowners association.
Oh no, not witches. In red text.
That's a keyword. Remember it. Wait! Man is just too busy eating his spaghetti.
Yeah.
Do you want me to...
No, I'm almost finished with my spaghetti. Did you say witches?
Yes, witches. And they are truly terrifying. Carmen did his best to protect me from them. But in the end he was unable to escape. They caught up with us. If they realize I'm here, then you too may also end up in danger. Man is quite chill about this whole thing. He's just like, don't worry, I've had worse. Fuck you mean you had worse? Mind-altering vampire mist bullshit, for example. That actually happened in the Professor Layton game. It was the first one I played, which was Pandora's Box. Good game. I want to play this on stream as well. Perhaps it would have been better if I hadn't come here.
Espella.
Why are you saying it like that? Yes?
You mustn't worry about yourself. Everything is going to be all right.
Really?
You have my word. We'll be on our guard.
That's right. Nothing to worry about. The place is tightly locked up.
Which flies through the window.
Thank you both. Why does he sound like Ronald Weasley all of a sudden? Why did I go Ronald Weasley? Look.
Espella, I'd like to inquire a little more, if I may.
Yes, of course.
The town you came from is called Labyrinthia, isn't it?
I mean, it's in the letter. Yes, that's right. Isabella, what's the matter? Well, we are in Labyrinthia now, aren't we? Huh? No, we're in London, in England. London? England? I'm sorry, but I don't understand. What? No way! You mean to say you've never heard of England?
No. Even though you colonized a quarter of the world, not everyone knows about you, you fuck.
Well, it's just that I've never come across a place by that name in Labyrinthia. Isabella, are you sure you're feeling alright?
No, Luke. I believe Isabella really doesn't know. Isabella, about this town of Labyrinthia. I'm afraid we've never heard of it either. If I may ask, are you on drugs? Where exactly is Labyrinthia?
It's what?
Anything you could want to know about Labyrinthia can be found in this book.
Anything.
Where'd you pull that book from?
It's an amazing design.
She
I've never seen a book quite like it.
she had it carried. She carried it on her chest.
Would you mind if we had a closer look?
Of course.
Damn, they took our jobs.
That just part of it. Cutscene time! Woo! Look at that shit. Now we are on drugs.
Oh my god. The book has LSD on it.
Are you sure it's the book that has LSD on it?
Maybe we got it direct from the start.
I must be seeing things. It was as if the words were moving on the page.
No, Luke. It looked the same to me, too.
Look,
I can
there's a
conclude
picture
that we
of the
are
town
on
in
drugs.
here. So this is Labyrinthia, is it? Yes, that's Labyrinthia.
Bro, that's just Cologne in the Middle Ages. That looks like the cathedral in Cologne, not gonna lie. Sir?
decided to go put on pants.
What? You know what? Fine.
Intriguing.
The buildings all look really old, don't they, Professor?
Indeed, Luke. I don't recall ever having seen this town before.
I have. It's like 5 hours train ride from here. This is my hometown.
Then this must also be where the witches are pursuing you from. Is that right?
That's right. You could say
Another
that's
one for
Phoenix,
Professor Layton.
right?
Spella, what exactly is this book? It seems somewhat valuable.
It's a nice book design, that's for sure. This book is the Historia Labyrinthia. As I said just a moment ago, everything about Labyrinthia is written in this book. Everything. The entire story. Labyrinthia's story!
Means absolutely everything. Then it must also include something about witches.
Yes, it does. All about the witches, the events in the town, and the people living there. Everything that has happened in the town is written in this book. And not only that, but also everything that is going to happen. Eh? What did you just say? Historia Labyrinthia added to the items. Cool. Oh, look at that. New mystery. The town Labyrinthia's secret. The town of Labyrinthia, portrayed within the book entitled The Historia Labyrinthia, is an old town the likes of which the Professor and Luke have never seen. Espella claims to be from this town. Apparently everything that takes place in Labyrinthia is written in that book. Espella referred to it as Labyrinthia's story. Oh, look at that. More thundering.
Professor, this certainly is very strange. First that letter from Carmina, and now this book.
A Carmina accident.
If you ask me, Espella doesn't seem to be lying. But witches chasing after people, it's all a little hard to believe.
Perfect macrophyllage expression.
It's certainly hard to believe, but I do find it fascinating.
Oh, poor thing. Do you want to come in from the rain? Don't open it! Huh?
Luke, you stupid piece of shit.
That just looks mildly wrong. No, not the books!
Professor, what was that?
That, Luke, was a witch.
That was a drag queen.
Professor, Espella's been...
Yes, that was careless of us. To think they might enter by such
What do you mean,
means.
us?
Man was so casual, like, they broke my fucking window.
And after I promised to protect her,
He's so
Do you
cool.
think that was one of those witches that Espella was talking
Okay, can I
about?
ask, what the fuck does he mean, us? Luke was the one that's like, damn, just thought you'd been murdered. Oh, let's let the fucking windows open.
I mean, he did say they would protect her, so it was kind of like on him because Luke is his pupil. So he's like, damn, I should have been like paying more attention to what
I
he's
should
been
have
doing.
fucking shot Luke those years ago. I thought about it so many times after he fucking failed his assignment again.
No. That is more that is more along the lines of Phoenix and Maya, oh man.
Maya should be tried by the Hague, you know this.
It's just like, Maya, what the fuck did you do again? Because she ends up on trial every single fucking Ace Attorney game. It's like, Maya, what are you in here for again? Murder. God damn, can it be something simple like larceny or theft or something? Or littering.
You're not on trial. Why? I stole the body. Fuck.
Maya!
I can't say for sure, but it certainly looked that way.
Then what we just saw, was that magic?
No!
Don't know.
Was that magic? I saw a person transform from a bird into an actual person, but is that magic, Professor? Nope.
Oh, that just sometimes
bizarre
happens.
did
Sorry,
indeed
though.
take place before our very eyes. Luke, I'm going to go and search for a speller. While I'm gone, I'd like you to...
Professor, I'm going too. Even if you disagree, I'm coming along. After all, I am your apprentice.
And kind of responsible for breaking my fucking window. Layton's just like, alright.
Okay, Luke, then let's go.
Yay! Right, I've already put the important things into the trunk. Alright, they don't call this briefcase, they call it a trunk.
Thank you, Luke. We'll make sure to keep a record of all the important mysteries we encounter. As well as the progress we make in our investigations. These will be kept in the trunk. Open the trunk at any time by touching the menu in the bottom left corner.
Alright, I'm just gonna skip all the instruction bits because that's not important to people playing or watching.
Story. And mysteries.
Sorry. Oh, witches! The witches in London. The witch broke into Professor... I like how it says witches in London. The witch. What is it, Professor? Is it a coven of witches or is it just one witch? That's a pigeon. Snatched up a spell and escaped into the night. Could this mysterious power she wields truly be witchcraft?
Would you call that a widgeon?
Probably. I want to make a witch in D&D now. Alright, back to gameplay. K-Turnum.
Now, I believe we're all set to go.
Sweet.
They seem to be headed towards the Thames. Let's follow them and rescue a speller.
I got they want to drown her. Where you are, Professor? I need to work on my English I think that's a Cockney accent I'm attempting to do. Look at the Thames. Look, it's London Bridge. We've lost them, Professor. They've got away.
Yes, it would appear so. However, we can be quite certain that they came this way. Maybe someone who saw the witch carrying a speller.
Right, let's start asking people. Hey, we'll go over there. Isn't that? Oh boy, it's Chelmy.
Oh boy.
You want to do Chelmy or do you want to do the deputy?
I don't know.
This one's really got me stumped.
I agree, sir. A total mystery.
Constable partner, I don't want agreement, I want answers.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
I look at them being angry. Inspector Chelmy and Constable Barton, I wonder what they're doing here.
They appear to be having a heated discussion about something.
The marriage is failing.
Perhaps it may even have something to do with the bitch that we're pursuing.
What? Read that again. It's not a bitch, it's a witch.
Sorry, I'm dyslexic.
No, you're not. You're fucking not. Are you?
Perhaps it may even have something to do with Which that we're pursuing. No, we're not.
I'm actually not sure. Are you dyslexic?
I am not dyslexic. I am fucking like left-right blind.
You're mentally deficient.
Oh, if you tell me like which way to go, I will tell you the opposite way, almost guaranteed.
How did you manage to get a driver's license then? Holy shit.
Because I know which way I need to go. If I need to tell someone else, that's a different fucking question.
Holy shit, you're bad at this.
Let's see what they have to say, Luke.
We're not gonna get a speedrun achievement for this. Good thinking, Professor. How is Chad holding up? Look at a park bench. I'm looking for these fucking coins. I know there's someone here. I want all my coins. Look at the night sky. Look at London. Look at London over here. Is it on the boat? It's a big passenger ship. Maybe the kidnapper took a speller there. Look at London Bridge. London Bridge has fallen down. I'm gonna sing this song. It's gonna be beautiful. Street lamp. In case someone is wondering why I'm finding all of these coins so quickly. First off, I played this game before. Some of them stuck. Second off, this is just Professor Layton logic. Look, Constable Barton. Hey, you there! This area is off limits! Only Scotland Yard personnel allowed here. Hang on. Oh, it's you, Layton. What are you two doing here?
It's been a while, Inspector Chelney. Has there been some kind of incident? I don't know why I changed my accent there. What the fuck?
You're just doing it. Well, more of an accident than an incident. Over there, a motor vehicle has been heavily damaged.
A heavily damaged vehicle, you say? That sounds rather serious. But I doubt that Scotland Yard Inspector would be involved in something as mundane as a simple traffic accident. Is there perhaps something unusual about this particular accident?
Of course, stuck in the fucking tree. As always, you're quick to pick up on the finer points.
I should say there's something unusual.
Barton!
In fact, I've never seen or heard of an accident as unusual as this one.
I think you're getting fired. Barton! Would you leave the talking to me?
Of course, that's why I'm still talking here. An unusual accident? Unusual in what way, precisely?
Don't go concerning yourself with it. It's the job of the police to solve this case.
You never know, Inspector. I may just be able to help you solve it.
What are you saying? Even I don't have all the facts yet. Clues just aren't that easy to come by, you know.
Yes, we've got nothing so far. In fact, I'm sure we could use a helping hand.
I'm pretty sure Barton is gonna get fired. Oi, Barton! I thought I told you I'll do all the talking.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Why are you kidding? Why is that accent coming in? Just a moment. I've got it. Hey, Layton.
What is it, Inspector?
Well, that is to say, if you're so keen on getting involved, why not go and take a look for yourself? That was a sudden change of heart.
It was, Luke, but a welcome one, wouldn't you say? Very well, Inspector. I will take a look. The vehicle is just up ahead, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's in the park just over there, if you know where I mean.
The park is fairly big, so it's quite easy to lose your way.
I suppose I'll have to explain. But listen up, I'm only saying this once. Okay, this is just a tutorial on how to move. Which is just, we have a mini map with like set points where to go. Alright, so now that you know what to do, why don't you go and take a look? Oh, well, don't forget, if you find anything, be sure to come and let me know.
from you.
Cool, we're doing Scotland Yard's work. We're literally Sherlock Holmes, but without the cocaine addiction.
Professor, I think the unusual accident they were talking about.
Indeed, it could well have something to do with our own investigation. Let's go and take a look at the scene of the accident, Luke.
Oh, sorry. We might find some clues.
Right you are, Professor.
Look at that boat. When I hear back from them, I may just be able to make something of this case. With the backlog of cases that are all piled up, I have to take help where I can get it. Woo! Park car crash site! Can I talk to Shelmy again? Hey ho, recently there seems to be no end of unusual cases.
Did something else happen recently?
What's this, boy? Haven't you been reading the papers? There's been an incident that all of London's talking about.
I'm not Boy, I'm Luke, and I'll read the newspapers later.
Well, it has nothing to
I
do
can
with
actually
this,
read.
I suppose. At any rate, the whole of Scotland Yard is busy with it at the moment. Normally, I wouldn't be getting involved in something like this.
Seeing the inspectors are somewhat busy with other cases.
No shit.
I guess we'll have to search for a spell it alone.
Hey, Barton, how do you do? Yes! Puzzle! When we get the exclamation point, that's how you know we're getting a puzzle, and I will be looking for every single one of these fucks.
Puzzle. This is serious.
Yes, it seems serious, Constable Barton. I feel sorry for the victims.
Bits and pieces all over the place.
Is he talking about the car or the corpse?
What?
The hamburger I brought for my lunch is all in pieces. A complete mess.
You fat American immigration fuck! I offended Caterham, he's not returning.
This is serious.
Oh, I get it. You were talking about your hamburger.
I've been trying to draw it up in my notepad, but I can't seem to get it right.
Why would he want to draw his hamburger?
Because of this, I just can't seem to concentrate on the case.
Why is he wanting to try a hamburger? Draw a hamburger!
Is serious.
Leave it to me. I'll soon have it sorted out for you.
Let's... L. A sense for Layton. Barton's Burger. Puzzle is worth 30 picarats. The investigation into the night's mysterious events has come to a screeching halt. Constable Barton's favorite meal, the Scotland Yard burger, is in shambles and he will not report. Why is there fucking egg on this, you absolute buffoon? He will not report back until he has had his meal. Help Barton put his precious burger back together. Don't forget to get the ketchup on the burger. Just right. Yeah, this is a puzzle game. This is just dragging puzzle pieces places. Oh yeah, this is how this works, by the way. Right? You just have to put all the puzzle pieces into order so they make sense. Do you get it? Right? They just all need to make sense. This is a reminder, I played this when I was younger. This is like one of the greatest fucking games in my opinion of all time. It's so fun. This is such a fun game. I don't want to hint. They had an entire section, right, in the first game I played about getting stuff into a suitcase. I also love how serious. Well, they're the onions. There we go. That actually looks quite tasty.
See what you think of this.
I think that's a Cockney accent Luke's having.
I did it!
I think it's not as strong as the Cockney accent I'm putting on, but it's still funny Cockney accent. Wonderful! Consider this delicious investigation close. That actually looks quite good. Bit over the top, but quite good. I want to eat burger now. Look at it!
Hold up, let me try and figure this out.
I don't think he's eating it yet.
Now you can give your all to the investigation.
Really? Look at that, where the fucking burger is, and tell me he's not eating it.
Oh, he ate it! He ate it!
Yes, at least I can concentrate. Not on the hamburger, but on the case.
Take care not to upset the inspector.
Holy crap! Look at London Bridge. River Thames and Tower Bridge. Oh, no, wait, that's a Tower Bridge, that's not London Bridge. This is the cutest little mini-map. Look at it go. You can see the amount of puzzles there are. There are no hidden puzzles here, there are no hidden puzzles here. Place where the accident took place. Oh, look at that shit!
Professor, look over there. There's a car up in that tree.
This certainly is out of the ordinary. I've never seen anything quite like it.
I have in a movie once.
Is that movie Harry Potter?
No. Funny enough, that is not Harry Potter. It takes place in the United States. To be fair, it was not in a tree. It was more along the lines of highway crashing.
Oh, okay. I mean, I've seen a couple of those as well, but it was in Russia.
Like Constable Borton said, it seems extremely unusual. I mean, how on earth could something like this happen?
We'll need to investigate this closely. Let's take a closer look at the car and disturb the evidence.
I mean, we're just taking a look. Alright, let's see. Look at all those people there.
Onlookers are gathering at the scene.
Look at the fucking bench. I knew it. I wanted to go here because this looked like a place.
The money from the homeless that was sitting at that bench.
That's a hint coin. That's worth nothing. I know there's another one here. Where's the last hint coin? Give it to me. There. Alright, now we can look. Proceed. Look at that.
The more you see it, the stranger it looks. It's as if this car just flew up there. It's certainly taken some damage. You don't think, could the witches have done this?
It's certainly possible. It would appear the accident occurred only moments ago. That's a lie.
Why do you do it with the micro villager noise?
Wait, what's that mark on the car?
Ahem, excuse me, gentlemen. Yes, you do. Would you just stop right there? I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave. This is the scene of an accident, and we haven't finished investigating it yet. As you can no doubt see, it's all rather mysterious. We don't yet know the exact cause of this here mishap. Not a safe place for spectators, I'm afraid. I'll have to ask you both to move along.
We're not spectators. We've been given permission from Inspector Chelmy.
From the inspector, you say? So you're here officially then, are you? In what capacity, may I ask?
Well, not officially as such. The name's Herschel Layton. I'm an archaeologist, and I think there might be dead bodies buried here somewhere.
You're pulling my leg. You mean to tell me that you're the famous Professor Layton? Now that you mention it, you certainly do resemble the good professor.
Of course he does. He is the professor.
So, Constable, if you don't mind, maybe investigate a little closer.
No. I've been put in charge here, so I can't afford to be wrong about this. For all I know, you might just be impersonating Professor Layton.
What? Come on!
If you're the real Professor Layton, then I'm sure you'll have no trouble solving this little puzzle that I just happened to have here.
Sounds interesting. Let me see what you have.
This is the entirety of London, by the way. Everyone here operates on puzzle logic. Alright, take a look at this. Unzips his pants. Oh, look at that. Security showdown.
Security shut down.
The local police force is assisting a museum to increase its security. The guards' torches allow them to spot anything up to 3 squares away. Do your best not to be seen. Sneakily make your way out of the room.
I too like wandering back and forth.
Shut up. I put myself in a little bit of a pickle. I need to quickly get the rhythm right. I go down, I go up, and then I follow him.
You're in a bit more of a pickle.
No, I'm fine. See? There.
It is quite nice of them to turn off their flashlights as they turn.
Let's go, I could have done this more easily. Well done, you managed to stay in the darkness and make it out. I literally sneaked up behind them and just breathed down their neck. That's it, you solved it. Judging by the way you solved that puzzle, there is no doubt that you must be the one and only Professor Layton. Of course, from the very start I had a fairly good idea that it was you, Professor.
From the very start, you seem to have your doubts, Constable.
Well, anyway, feel free to investigate as you wish. But, there's one last thing.
Yes?
Later, when you've got a free moment, would you mind signing my helmet?
Are you sure it's allowed?
Come on, Luke. Let's take a look around behind before the constable changes his mind. Tell me, Luke, did you notice anything strange when you looked at the car?
You mean a giant handprint?
Anything strange? Well, to be honest, the entire accident is pretty unusual.
Well, yes, but if we're supposed to suppose this accident occurred naturally, then there's one particular mark that should not be there.
A fucking handprint.
A mark that shouldn't be there. Ah! Professor, the handprint. There's a handprint on the bonnet.
Why do they call it a bonnet?
Because that's what you wrap around the head of the car. Well spotted, Luke.
But a handprint of that size is too big to be left by any normal person.
Indeed. It would almost appear to be left by the hand of a giant, also known as Optimus Prime.
I don't think they have Optimus Prime in this universe.
That's a bit far-fetched.
The car.
That's fucking the Decepticons, my man. They spanked the car.
Luke, let's look around a little more. Isn't there anything in this park that grabs your attention?
Oh, the fucking statue with the javelin.
But Professor, from here I can't see anything strange other than that car.
I forget that you're short, Luke. In situations like this, we need to zoom in.
Zoom in.
This is a fucking another tutorial, Professor, so we're not gonna read it.
Zoom in.
Magnifying
Blue.
glass. Yeah, it's
Zooming
just.
in.
Alright, this is just if the magnifying glass turns blue, we can zoom in by looking at it. Like this.
Hey, the statue's hand. It's about the same size as the handprint on the car. Do you think the car hit that hand when it crashed?
It's a possibility, of course. However, the handprint on the car is a right handprint, Luke.
Right hand? But the statue's holding a spear in its right hand. Which means that couldn't be where the handprint came from.
Right, my boy. And it would certainly appear that this is more than a simple traffic accident.
I wonder what could have happened if the handprint was made by the statue. Surely the statue couldn't have moved.
Oh fuck, I need to do my Duolingo.
I'm positive there's some kind of secret behind this, whatever it may be.
Although I need to do my Duolingo real quick.
We can be certain it's related to the witch that looks like a spella.
I think so too, Professor. How else could this kind of accident have occurred? If we investigate more closely, perhaps we'll find some clues.
No, Luke. First, we should head back to see the inspector.
Why?
Really? But all he seems to say is how unusual it seems.
Well, yes. However, there's one more subject about which I'd like to ask him.
Oh, what's that?
Not what, my boy, but rather who.
Yeah, where is Carmine? Where is his corpse?
Who was in the car when it crashed?
Oh!
Oh no, wait, Carmine. See, look at the odd statue related. What does the inscription say?
This statue.
Oh, no, never mind, it's just rehashing what we just heard. Let's go back out. Let's move. Do we have everything here? Okay, we have everything here. Let's go. So, what do you think? It's no simple accident, is it?
I'll admit this one even surprised the great Professor Layton, hasn't it? No doubt, this is no ordinary accident. May I ask how the driver was?
He wasn't seriously hurt. He's a real jammy dodger, that one. What does that mean? I need to. What does jammy dodger mean?
He dodged a jam.
Jammy dodger slang Britain. What are jammy dodgers? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I am gonna go and pull this up on stream.
Oh no, what the fuck?
This is so funny. Actually, fuck, I don't think I can pull this up on stream. Hold on real quick. To my hold. Jammy Dodgers are apparently grandma cookies.
He's a grandma cookie.
Oh, seriously, like, that's a jammy dodger.
Oh, those things fucking slap. Bro, I want a jammy dodger now.
You have summoned me with the jammy dodgers.
Oh, hi, Jackie.
Hi.
Welcome to stream. We're doing offensive British accents.
Okay, anyone who's watching this stream, I'm not sure if Saki said the context, but they posted a picture of jammy dodgers, and I just immediately joined because I want to know what's going on.
Jackie, I need your expertise as a British person. What the fuck does it mean when you refer to someone as a real jammy dodger?
Okay, as bad as this is gonna sound, I need to actually look up the context because it's something that it's just something that I don't know.
Okay, fair point. We're just gonna continue doing offensive accents. In fact, we're about to take him into custody for questioning. Strictly private, I'm afraid.
Inspector Chelby, there's something I would like to know.
No. What's that, then?
The driver's name, was it by any chance Carmine Accidenti?
Carmine Accidenti. Please, he's Italian, I think. Hey! Oh, the devil! Where did you get that information?
Oh, well, You could just say that I beat the driver for that information earlier today.
I found the context, by the way.
What's the context?
It just means somebody who's had an extremely lucky break or outcome.
Ah.
Something of an unlucky yet lucky type. Always getting himself into trouble, only to miraculously unharmed.
An acquaintance of yours, is he?
He attended my lectures a few years back. An outstanding student. He's outstanding in his field now.
Like a scarecrow.
Is that so? Well, perhaps you should have lectured him on how to stay out of trouble. We've had our eye on him for some time. He's a bit of a maverick, that detective. Always sniffing out dangerous situations and poking his nose into trouble. Unlucky isn't the half of it. I tell you, I wasn't surprised to find him involved in this ruckus.
Professor, that means this must be the incident in which Carmine was attacked.
You want to voice act too, Jackie, by the way?
Sorry, what?
Do you want to voice act as well?
I'm good because all that would be is me speaking normal.
No, you can make accents if you want.
I can't do accents, I'm shit at them.
No, it doesn't matter. You can just also read if you want. But we have 2 characters, these are already all given. What's this? Sorry, what did you say?
No, I'm good.
Alright. What's this? Know something I don't, do you?
No, nothing at all, Inspector.
I was hoping you just come up with something I could use. Never mind. Now I've got the detective. I may be able to wring something from him.
I'd really like to know how such an accident occurred. Inspector, just one other question. Is there any evidence to suggest that Carmine was not alone in that car?
What's that? Someone else in the car? No, there's nothing to suggest that.
Is that so? Well, was there anything else unusual about the accident they haven't mentioned besides the fucking car in a tree?
Anything else unusual? No, not as far as I'm aware.
Wait a minute. We did see those strange people in Halloween costumes.
Oi, Barton! Like I said before, I'll do the talking.
Yes, Inspector. Sorry, Inspector. These people in Halloween costumes. Can you tell me anything about them?
You're certainly persistent, Layton. To be honest with you, I don't think they had anything to do with it. We saw a group of them loitering around Tower Bridge. I decided to question them, but when I took my eyes off them for a second, they just disappeared. I wonder what in the blazes they were up to, wandering around dressed like that.
When precisely was this?
Just a moment ago, about the same time you went to the park.
Halloween costumes? Professor, could it be?
I see what you mean. It seems we may have a lead.
Thank you for your help, Inspector.
Now, hold on, just what's this all about?
Well, we seem to have come to the right place, alright?
Just fucking ignore. Yes, it would appear the witches attacked Isabella and Carmine in the park. Before coming after Isabella and abducting her in my office. Following that, they must have made their way from there to Tower Bridge.
We may still catch up with him if we hurry. Let's go.
Woo! New destination!
Yippee!
So how offensive is my accent yet?
I like your. I don't know who the character is because I only played one Professor Layton game in my life, but the like kid voice that you're doing, that's
It's-
kind of cute.
Investigation. The professor's former student, Carmine Accidenti, who gave Isabella a letter for the professor, was involved in a car crash while they were being pursued by witches. What was he investigating in Labyrinthia? Who knows? My stylus is extremely slow all of a sudden. I don't know why. Let's move. Whoa! Tower Bridge came up again. Is there a new puzzle here?
Bridge is falling down,
That's
falling down.
London Bridge, you dumbass.
I know, we offended the
Couldn't
one
be
British
London Bridge
person
and Tower
watching
Bridge.
this. Oh, look at that! Fucking 3D graphics here with the flags waving.
There's no one here.
This is puzzling. Mainly because I like puzzles.
Don't fucking
Normally
start
expect
it.
to see more people here at this time.
Don't fucking start with this.
It must be the bad weather. I guess no one wants to go out in this.
That could be it. Although I'm also seeing something of a peculiar presence in the air.
Hey, Professor, don't talk like that.
Oh god, I offended God.
Luke is
What?
pogging.
Oh, that made me jump.
Luke, over there.
What is over there?
Ormans!
Oh god, it's a Grim Reaper! Either that or one of
No,
these
the
people
Grim
from
Reaper-
Kingdom
no,
Hearts.
The Grim Reaper wears plaque. That's a flamboyant Grim Reaper.
And he's a little bit gay.
Yikes!
Yoo-hoo,
What was that? I bet it was one of them, Professor. Let's follow it.
Just a moment, Luke. There's something we should review before we go running off.
What do you mean? The last story of British Bake Off.
Method of entering a building and rules of
No one cares. No one cares, Professor! Sweet, I can now go into the tunnel bridge, but first we're gonna look for all them hint coins. Let me get the freaking... There we go! My 40 hint coins now, perfect. There's gonna be one like
God,
up
I remember
here
doing
somewhere.
This during like fucking the other Phoneix Wright game, where it's legitimately just like you had way too fucking many of those.
Hint coins?
Yes.
Oh, I can tell you exactly why. I never used them, and I was 11 hours into the game.
Yeah.
I swear there is another one here. I will not leave before I haven't found it. Like the most random place you can think of. It's gonna be like up there, up here, up here. There you go. Sweet. Found everything. Let's leave. Ooh.
Weather! That thing just disappeared into thin air.
Well, I certainly don't feel that same presence I did just a moment ago.
Hey, Professor, what's that? Wait, isn't that... Professor, it's Isabel's cloak.
Yes, it certainly looks to be the cloak she was wearing. She's now not wearing clothes.
Isabella, where could she have gone?
Huh? Luke, take a look at that. On the wall there, right next to the cloak.
Hey, hey, there's some kind of mysterious pattern engraved there.
Indeed, I believe this may demand closer investigation.
Why, Professor? I just wanna go. Have fun.
Because your parents are alcoholics and they don't expect you back anytime soon anyways.
I think his parents are actually dead.
Well, they died by being alcoholics.
Oh, don't worry, little one. I'll send you back to your parents. My parents are dead, sir.
Exactly.
Loads gun.
Wouldn't
didn't
it?
stutter, did I?
I fucking stutter, you little bitch.
Wouldn't it be more in tune with Great Britain if the parents died from hooligans at a fucking football match?
Well, you see, your parents died due to a wizard. I'm not Harry Potter, you bellend.
Yet you still live under my staircase. Curious, isn't it?
Your
If
parents
you're
were
not
Man
Harry-
City fans, and they went into Man United territory.
Oh, that's
Like wearing
evil.
That's like wearing a Packers jersey in fucking New York. you will step out of the airport and New York people
Immediately
would just
detained.
fucking rip you apart.
Immediately
Limb from
detained.
If you go to New York and you don't have a fucking like either a leather jacket with you or I don't know some other shit, that you will just be torn apart by Rachel Ray.
What do you think this pattern is all about?
Well, I can't say it's a pattern I've ever seen before because it's in a fucking wall underneath the Tower Bridge.
Also, it's
wonder
called
what
a
a
piece
mo-
of white shit.
I believe these are called gang signs.
This one's I remember a trip to America. This is for the Crips.
Hey, considering that I'm streaming this from my actual 3DS, this is quite good quality.
I wonder what a mark like this could be doing here. The crypts usually stay in the east side.
Wait a sec, that figure disappeared right around here, didn't it?
That's right. Not to mention, Espella's cloak is lying right here in front of this wall. But it was red. They must think she's part of the Bloods.
Jesus Christ, when did this evolve into gang war?
Without a doubt, there must be some kind of clue here as to Espella's whereabouts.
Let's check it out. Wait, can you hear something?
Police coming straight from the underground.
Professor! A wall's moving!
Wait, why do I get a puzzle now?
It's
Walden.
because, obviously, because Luke's wearing blue. That's the color of the crypts. He's allowed access.
I just need to, this is just a dragging puzzle. Ooh, piece the wall together.
You know, Luke, I wonder if this person who's playing our game, I wonder if their DS has been illegally modified in any way that would violate Nintendo's terms of service.
What? That's crazy. I should try and do that.
Tell me, is this a legitimate copy of the game that you're running, or...
I have a legitimate copy of this game, yes. I didn't want to put it in there, you dingus! Up here, up we go. Apparently it doesn't go there either, fuck this game. I'm doing RuneScape tutorials. I'm not good at this game, it turns out. Ah! Okay, where I think I know where this is going. Ah! Ah!
I'm amazed at the sounds you make, Saki, when you're just playing a fucking game for kids.
It is quite adorable.
Oh, it is adorable. It's just trying to get the sound.
I'm immersing myself. Screw you. I think this goes here.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Beep, beep, clunk.
If you think Professor Layton is a game for kids, no joke, the last puzzle in fucking Box of Pandora took me 2 weeks to solve.
Allow me to show
How old were you?
puzzle-solving skills.
I was 10, but still, because...
Well, that explains a lot.
Because, and I'm not shitting you, the last puzzle in that game demands that you follow the instructions of a very easy to understand poem. Which basically boils down to when we both see each other, the sun rises and the wind whispers my love into your ear. Which is fairly simple. You make the two little figures on the box turn to look at each other, then you go and lift the sun up that is on the box because you can move it, and then there's a little hole. And I was like, okay, so how do we get wind into this?
Blow.
Yeah, you blow into your microphone. To my credit, that is my only redeeming thing that I can bring forth to my defense. I did not get this because this fucking game never demanded that you do anything with the microphone up until that point.
Surprise.
Now, is it bad that when you said a common poem, right, that my first thought was my friend Billy has a 10-foot willy?
No. Well, there we go.
What the fuck?
There once was a man.
It's
Oh,
it's a
anime
picture
shit!
thing.
It's because you're wearing blue, Billy, I swear to God. That's why Professor Layton is keeping his head down. He doesn't want to be identified as a blood.
No, I knew I Careful, you stupid kid.
Luke! Are you all right, Luke?
No, they have the red code as a safeguard.
In case there are any wild bulls.
There's an exploit you can do with bloods by moving a red cape in front of a blue object. It makes them drop and regain aggro.
Evidently, if you wear purple, it's like an invisibility cloak. They'll be mildly annoyed at your presence, but they won't actively attack you.
Let's go.
To have been here for some
They'll be
time.
like, they're one of those dumbass other people.
I wonder who could have made this place.
Romeo but Juliet, but it's the Crypt and the Bloods.
Can we stop talking about the Crips and the Bloods?
It's so dark. I can barely see.
Romeo was an INTJ. Juliet was an ENTP. How are you gonna find your next match?
Can we continue this, please,
Romeo,
guys?
oh Romeo, where art thou, Romeo? Oh bitch, shut the fuck up.
No.
Okay. I unironically want someone should make a fucking modern retelling. It's a gay Romeo and Juliet just called Bromeo.
On it. Anyway, let's continue this.
Espella! Professor, we've got to search for
Will be
Espella.
available on.
Indeed, she could be here somewhere.
I forgot the fanfic
So,
site that you
that's
used.
which.
Oh.
Precisely. We should proceed with caution.
Hold that thought, please.
Okay.
Saki likes to use Canva.
No, I use AU3.
That's the one.
Wattpad.
No. I'm looking for my hint coins. I see you, Lex girl, but I'm not gonna go and touch them until I have my hint coins.
Not gonna touch the leg until I get my money. Gotcha.
I saw it. There it is. Glittering. Right there. Come here. Come to mama. What's this? Is there cyanide in this?
God, I hope so.
Something's wrapped in a piece of cloth. What can it be? It's a fucking crate, Luke. Look at her leggies. Oh, Professor, over there!
What's this? Legs?
Quickly, let's get her on her feet!
Yeah, that's a great idea, Luke. Just fucking lift up the person on the ground.
Time for a puzzle, boys. Help Espella. Espella's hands have been tightly tied behind her back. Quickly untie her. Which rope will not result in a knot where both ends of the rope are pulled at the same time? A or B?
You fuck this up and you end up hanging the poor girl.
That would be fun. No, I don't want to quit. I want my memo open. So we have either it goes over and then under, or we have it goes over and then under. And yes, this is me doing that, and we just need to like untie this bullshit.
It said which one will result in a knot.
That should be the perfect thing for you, Cat. When you with the Boy Scout, with the Boy Scout,
The voice for
the fucking Boy Scouts, Scout Boys, whatever they're called.
Ah yes, the common American tradition of the Scout Boys.
What are they called?
Invented by a Mr. Scout, last name Boy.
fucking Boy Scouts. But they're not Boy Scouts anymore. They're now just the Scouts. I graduated when it was Boy Scouts, so.
Back before the woke SJWs infiltrated the Boy Scouts.
So, Kat, you know about knots, that's what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Alright, so which one is it?
How are you good at how are you good with rope scat? How did you learn this skill?
It's actually
Saki, how good am I with ropes?
that's quite easy. It's B.
Just ignores the question.
This is B.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
I'm a smart cookie.
Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Woohoo! Spell is 3. Just what exactly occurred here? I think she was tied up, my man. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Spella, are you alright?
Mr. Layton, it's really you.
I heard a match. Oh no, never mind. It's a book.
Mr. Layton, you really did come and rescue me.
Of course. As I've said, it is the duty of every gentleman to protect a lady in trouble. There's someone rolling, like, something out of my fucking house.
Thank you, Mr. Layton. It's my duty, too, as an apprentice gentleman. Professor, I think they're coming back.
I don't sense any immediate danger. But be sure to stay on your guard, Luke.
Right, now let's hurry up and leave this place. There's no escaping them. Eh?
She's been
Carmine
brainwashed.
Carmine tried many times to lead me away from the witches, but as you've seen, we weren't able to escape them for long. Uh-oh! What shall we do, Professor?
Smoke opium.
Oh god, it's the Grim Reaper! But very fashionable! That or the Shadow from Kingdom Hearts. I've never played Kingdom Hearts, by the way. I should not do that.
Figure from before.
Professor, I can hear
I
something.
have not finished Kingdom Hearts. I started playing it. And then someone came into my
Someone came into your...
chat and was like, yeah, no, I'm trying to complete the game by fucking just redirecting this man's like, there's a thing that you can do, and it's like some guy, it's fucking god damn it, what is it in like a, what's that one game in fucking Final Fantasy X?
Yeah,
What's it called? Blitzball.
yeah.
You can level up someone by repeatedly bouncing back a blitzball to attack someone.
That sounds like Waka.
Yeah, it is Waka, but you can level yourself up by doing that.
That's funny.
Waka 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 waka.
Hey, hey.
It's time for Africa. That was a fun World Cup.
That was the last good World Cup.
I
Anyway.
forget what the hubbub was about. It was just some white woman dancing.
The song was
Colombian?
catchy.
She's a Colombian.
The song was catchy. That was about.
And it showed Shakira dancing around.
Also, anyway.
Mr. Layton, if we stay here, they'll find us.
I had some good voice acting in this game.
Bad, Professor. They're getting closer and closer.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's a fucking... fucking... What did I say?
Please, at least.
They all struggling to speak all of a sudden.
Layton is just...
There may be a way out of this. I have an idea. Please, leave this to me.
All right.
There's not much time, so listen carefully.
Alright, what are we gonna do? What are we doing, boys?
Professor, they're nearly here, and there are lots of them.
I love it when there are these long pauses in my gameplay, cause Cat ain't here to read.
Okay. I thought that they were still going to be fucking talking.
No!
Because no, they only decide to voice half of this shit.
Hey, it's still better than Final Fantasy ARR.
Yeah, where they decide to randomly talk for like maybe a quarter.
Better than Final
Okay.
Fantasy 14.
Hey!
Well, a Well Reborn, they were very,
That is
very
ARR.
cheap about the voice acting.
That is ARR, my man.
Can we
Yes.
make them redo the entire opening part of the game again and just, I don't know, add in a few cutscenes or some shit? Like, come on.
You want more cutscenes?
Well,
Bro.
I want more fucking voice acting is what I want.
I bet you that you can make a mod for that.
It probably is. I know people that did the entirety of voicing the Crystal Tower Raid series questline.
Now, whilst I don't endorse it, AI could fix this issue. Now, I don't
No,
endorse
we
it,
don't
I-
need AI. We need Microsoft Bob.
Cat, please.
Yes. Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
read the fucking thing. Even I'm getting annoyed, and I'm not even there.
Jackie, shut the fuck up. We should be all set. Let's get going, Luke. And we're gone. When does Phoneix Wright get into this? Is their
After
plane happen
this.
to crash into the fucking
No, the plane is not crashing. No. Look at this shit.
Hand over the girl.
You fucking left her here. You can't ask us to hand her over. Like,
Boy, I sure do hope my best friend and partner, Phoneix Wright, comes along and helps us.
We
wouldn't
cross-dressed
you agree
Luke.
in this situation that this stupid shit, like, 100% like hand over the girl, like fuckers, you left her right there.
I love that the solution to this whole shit was just to have Luke cross-dress. Literally just went like, Luke, you gotta have to cross-dress to solve this.
You enjoy playing silly little tricks.
Yeah, quite a bit. They're funny.
Well, it seems you underestimated us.
You didn't think we'd just give ourselves up, did you?
So tell me, just who are you, witches? And why are you so determined to capture Espella? Fools. It's yourselves you should be more concerned about. Do you have any idea of what it means to involve yourself with that girl? It would seem not.
What do you mean?
The pair of you have unknowingly walked right into the middle of the story.
The middle of the story?
You will soon see what I mean. With your very own eyes.
Sweet.
Professor! She just disappeared!
I wonder what she could have meant
Damn,
by
she's
that.
fucked off again.
I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about all of this. Do you think she's just trying to scare us because she lost?
At any rate, we should try to reach Espella. I know where that ship was heading. Let's head to the port and meet Espella when she arrives.
Right, and then we can give her back this book. Huh? Professor! The book!
It's vibrating violently.
Isn't this us, Professor?
Surely not.
That's just pogging.
Observe. Welcome to medieval Cologne, my man.
Bro, it would fucking slap to be like in good medieval Germany.
No, it wouldn't. Especially not when the dancing play can. To be continued. But we will continue this because we didn't play the Phoneix Wright chapter yet.
I mean, knowing ancient Germany, I wouldn't want to be there because of living gingerbread men, witches,
Living gingerbread witches.
Hansel and Gretel, the Brothers Grimm.
Oh, cutscene. Let's go. This fucking dude.
Oh.
Who's there? Is somebody there? Oh, it's probably nothing, but... Hey! What are you doing?
Bonk.
Oh!
Damn, we left her alone for like 5 minutes. And she just decides to beat someone up. English
That's a bit when
turnabout.
that happens.
Yeah, no, that's just being in England, I guess. I'm feeling queasy. Alright, who's voicing Maya?
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Well,
I can if you want, but I don't know about that one, Chief.
let's hear it. Let's hear you try.
Come on! No. I mean, I haven't warmed up my voice in any way, shape, or form. Come on, Nick. It's just like I said. Nah, fuck that. Nope, it ain't happening.
Man, this is the first time I've ever heard the cow just walk off.
Oh, but Mike, what do you mean? We're renaming Maya. It's Mike now.
Mike, for the rest of the story, is a trans man.
If I
Or
do
woman.
every single Mike voice in a stereotypical black man voice, do you think that would get me canceled?
Please don't get me cancelled.
Water. Listen to me. We need to make meth.
It's even funnier because my first D&D character was a fucking ginger, was called Mike.
Okay, hold up. Let me get something real quick.
So what's your name? Mike. And your last name? Crotch.
No,
Your name is Mike Crotch.
no, his name was Dern.
Alright, guys, I have the necessities of life.
Alcohol?
Alcohol.
No. Ice water, a pomegranate, and a knife.
Are you trying to get trapped in the underworld?
No, but... Hold on. You can do Phoenix. Maya is going to become Mike and will say everything in the stereotypical, like, Harlem accent.
I don't know what Harlem is for sure.
I can't say what I want to say.
What do you mean?
You're such a worrywart. I know you can get all jittery before the trial.
Ah. It's not like that, it's just... I didn't expect to have to stand in a foreign court. I don't even know if that's legal. Any lawyers in chat, let me know. Is that legal? Would that be allowed? You coming from the States, and then it's like, oh yeah, no, you need to, like, defend someone in English court. Can you do that? I don't think so.
Yeah, we don't know much about the court system here. I know a lot about the court system back stateside. I've been in and out of there so many times it ain't even funny anymore.
The Legal League of Attorneys would like this to be an exemplary case.
How bad can an American lawyer fuck up? So that make you their pretty little bird, wouldn't it? I hope you don't infect any British lawyers with your nervous attitude.
I like how they sprinkle in the subtle hint that he's gay. It's gonna have gay sex.
Or any little Mayfair hookers as well.
You're making it sound like I'm a virus or something. My name is Phoneix Wright. I'm a defense attorney. And this is Maya Fey, my assistant of sorts.
Of sorts? Bitch, I am your lover.
I guess I should explain why she's dressed up like that, but it's a long story and we don't have the time. We've come to England on the Legal League of Attorneys Exchange. I'm acting as a representative of the American Legal League.
You know, they probably send you because you ain't busy for shit.
We weren't supposed to stand in court, so we thought it'd be like a vacation. But here we are. As usual, we've been dragged into a strange case.
Yo, Nick. So, I might have killed someone on the plane.
Not again, Maya!
Maya, at least you haven't started a war with Turkey again.
The fuck you mean again?
You haven't seen the video?
I remember that. It is a fucking...
Maya Fey, you are charged for starting a nuclear war with Turkey.
No, I haven't seen that.
How did you do this? Well, I thought, you see, I thought it meant like nuking like turkey, like a turkey sandwich.
Nope, the country, it's gone. It's like, oh fuck, I might be a war criminal.
Anyway, continue.
Ah shit, I think it might be a war criminal.
Okay, anyway, I'm just gonna try and do a stereotypical girl voice. Fuck this. I'm too done being Mike. I'm gonna get canceled. What if it was this? Look, check today's newspaper.
I mean, you can also just try to be normal.
But the day and the month.
Why does he look like Hitler? I swear to God.
Adolf Hitler is at large in London. Scotland Yard is on red alert for Hitler. Jesus Christ, I would have thought you would have done something in these past 50 years.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Maya, don't get your hopes up. We're here on an exchange. It should be a simple textbook trial.
Really?
London's a big city. What are the odds of us getting a case like that?
Well, that's boring.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Oh,
How do you do?
ass.
I am Miss Darklaw, teacher at the Alcott School for Young Women.
Would.
Espella, this man is your defense lawyer.
My God, we're gonna have to fucking defend Espella again.
Pleased to meet you.
If I know anything from anime, this girl is brainwashed. Solely based on the eyes. Phoneix Wright, attorney at law. Pleased to meet you.
Either she's hypnotized or she is just completely checked out.
I am Phoneix Wright, your attorney. Pleased to meet you. What's with this girl? Can't she hear me? Is this girl the defendant in today's case?
That is correct. She's the pupil I'd like you to represent. She's pleading guilty, so there's not much you need to do.
Pleading guilty?
I suggest you accept the punishment proposed by the prosecution.
What? What kind of request is that? Actually very reasonable.
Espella? What are you accused of?
Have you not received the case materials?
No, we haven't.
Fuckers
And
don't tell me anything.
we weren't told anything. My. Forgive me for this oversight. Here, this is the case file. Attorney, defendant! The court hearing will begin now. Please proceed to the courtroom. Sweet. I have to go over it while in court.
Well then, I trust Espella to you.
Wait, what?
No way! I didn't even have the time to look through the case file! Espella, please, be a good girl and don't cause any trouble.
Half her arm just stayed there. My Nintendo ain't doing so great.
Gay.
Did she just mumble something?
I'm not a witch.
Spella, what did you just say? Chop chop the fence, let's not keep everyone waiting.
My voice.
And so another trial begins. And as always, I've got no idea what's going to happen.
Phoenix, have you ever considered that you might be in like the wrong work if you always have no fucking clue what's going on?
That's when he becomes a professional gambler later down the line, and then he gets accused of murder and is like, I ain't doing this shit.
Maya, what the fuck did you do this time?
Court is now in
completely
session for the
destroyed
trial of
Australia?
Bella Cantabella.
No, that's a fun name, Espella Cantabella.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
He is...
The end will be you.
How about the defense? Are you
Phoneix?
No, like the first N
Yes.
in
Well,
her
I
in
guess
her
we'll
last name.
Call it ready, Your Honor.
Because then it would spell
I hear it's
C
your
U.
first appearance in a
Fuck, I spelled
British
it wrong.
court.
Well, yes, that's right.
And I'm the smart one here.
The Legal League of Attorneys
Jackie's struggling.
Exchange, was it? Sounds like fun. Hope you're enjoying the sights. You can take it easy today. Don't worry. Prosecutor Flinch will take care of everything.
He's treating us like amateurs, Nick.
I mean, you are in a British court of law where you don't practice.
Looks bad. Can I really defend this girl?
She's just checked out. Like, lights are on, but no one's home.
Not even the hamsters in.
Oh, I see. Well, since this is your first case here, I do not gonna go. I will ask you a few simple questions to make sure we're all on the same page. Oh, yes, that's fine by me. Ain't time to sink or swim. Answer my question then, Mr. Wright. What is the name of the defendant? Oh, it's a speller. That would be Espella Cantabella, Your Honor. This is a memory game, everyone.
Yeah.
That is correct. Phew, that's the first hurdle. I see you're terribly proud of yourself for answering that basic question. Actually, who wants to be the judge? I'm not doing the entire court.
I mean, if you need me to, I can.
I sure do the judge.
Hold up, I got to do like the old British voice.
Old British voice.
Move on to the next question.
Alright, Grandpa.
What is the nature of the offense?
Assault, murder, vehicular manslaughter. I don't know. What crime is Espella accused of?
Well, we know she's not a witch.
That's what she's claiming, but is she really?
Might not be. Might be a bait.
So, kid.
Oh shit! I forgot I'm Maya as well. Fuck. You know, this fella seems like such a timid girl.
I thought you wanted to just typical voice and leave Mike in the streets.
You think Mike was made for the streets? I mean, he was, but that's beside the point. But yeah. Think it's something minor like shoplifting?
I don't think they would go to court for that. Maybe. I wouldn't call it minor though. It can't be anything major like that large scale jewel theft.
Please answer the question.
It's gonna be something like aggravated assault with a weapon or something.
Can you name the 2 offenses?
Wait, why did we go up with 1? Did he just say 2?
Nick, think. What other petty offense could it be?
Jaywalking? I don't know, I'm clueless about this case. We weren't told anything about it at all.
My, can it be that our esteemed visitor left us common sense back home? All the evidence is in the court record. You haven't forgotten that, have you?
Ah, that's it, the court record.
That thing from earlier. Holy shit.
Hold on, I need to go into my court record. Theft and assault. No one inflicted light injuries. Medical record, light injury, laceration to the back of the head hit with a long blunt object. Profile! Espella Cantabella, defendant, Darklaw, client, and Espella's teacher. Fraud and assault, murder and theft! Sure, it's theft and assault she was accused of. Well, according to the case outline, it was theft and assault.
Indeed, what disgusting crimes.
Oh no, people can get away with that nowadays.
Is that correct, defendant?
Yes.
She's not having a good time.
No, at least it's not Maya accused for once.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't that woman that nuked the entirety of Turkey?
Let's move on, Nick! And she does look like a violent girl. Court is in session.
Let's go. Now that that's settled, Professor Phoneix.
Professor? He's prosecutor, not professor.
Close enough. Prosecutor, professor,
pervert. Yana, you seem to be dyslexic. How do you plead, quilty or non-quilty?
Shaken, not stirred. Understandable, have a nice day.
Please briefly outline the case for the court.
Yes, Your Honor. The incident took place on a small freighter moored at the harbor on the River Thames. The freighter was carrying goods away from London. The defendant illegally boarded the ship and tried to steal some of its cargo. But she was discovered by a crew member and captured by the ship's security guard.
So she was caught red-handed.
And she violently resisted when found by the crew member.
Violently resisted?
Indeed, she picked up a steel pipe and hit the crew member on the head.
Sounds pretty vicious.
That's the assault she's accused of. And what did the defendant attempt to steal from the freighter?
A stuffed toy, Your Honor. It's the Metropolitan Police mascot, PC Badger.
Oh, Nick! Sorry.
I won one.
She just went back into like prepubescent team, like my voice crack came on really late. I see that mascot made a career for itself in England. Who would have thought?
I think we all have a clear appearance of what the fuck is going on here. I mean, besides Phoneix Wright. Phoneix Wright has no fucking clue what's happening.
Yep.
It would be funny if Phoneix is just like, I knew I shouldn't have ingested all of those opioids before coming to work.
To be fair, he is a lawyer. Like,
I'm high off my fucking tits. Can you cover this one for me?
I mean, theoretically, she could just spirit channel her sister into her, and then she'd be a full on-track lawyer.
There's fucking spirit channeling in this bullshit. Fuck off. I don't believe this shit.
No, there is!
Jesus fucking Christ, what is this fucking series?
Phoneix Wright is fucking weird. They have an entire game that is about, you know, the court system relies on spirit channeling, where they just channel the spirit of the deceased or whatever, and they're like, yeah, no, that person's guilty, and don't do any further investigations.
Why does this seem like a Miyazaki plot?
I don't know.
Why does this seem like something that would happen in Dark Souls?
Pretty sure that happened in Dark Souls at one point.
It seems like this would happen in Dark Souls. We need a Dark Souls, but it takes place in a courtroom.
Isn't that just Thief's Castle?
The prosecution calls its first witness. Please, bring him in.
There's something fishy about this trial. She's stoned off her ass, and there's something even fishy about my client. There isn't an ounce of expression on her face. I'd better keep my eyes wide open.
Wait, I know. I've said Phoneix. I've taken a bunch of drugs before. She's on horse tranquilizer.
State your name and profession.
A ship is always at risk at every hour, minute, and second. That's where I come in. I am a peacekeeper, the one and only guardian to an otherwise defenseless ship.
Not the peacekeeper.
The name Smiles. Johnny Smiles. Security Guard Supreme.
Why is Johnny spelled so weirdly?
Yes, according to the police record, the witness was patrolling the freighter on the night of the crime.
I hate this guy.
I mean, yeah, that kind of makes sense. He does seem like a bitch.
Yeah, I was patrolling the freighter, and my expertly trained eyes leave nothing unseen.
I'll go blind if you keep smiling like that. Come on, Cat. I want to finish this court case today.
Very well, Mr. Smiles. We would like to hear your testimony. Describe what happened during your night patrol.
Yes, sir. Johnny Smiles will reveal all.
I hate doing this voice.
He doesn't. He's gonna reveal too much. And that is kind of what we're hoping, isn't it?
Yeah. Witness testimony, patrolling on the night of the crime. That night I went on patrol as usual, ZZZO. My keen ears latched onto some suspicious noises coming from the cargo hold. I sprinted at full speed to the cargo hold, but I was too late to stop the blow now. The next moment I captured the criminal, expertly. Within seconds I had established there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. Okay. There are two things that don't make any fucking sense in this testimony already.
And so... the woman you arrested was...
It was the defendant Espella Cantabella, sir. And as per standard patrolling procedure, our lights were on and you saw her clearly. Is that correct, Mr. Smiles? Yes, sir. I'm an expert after all.
Huh? Is it just me or did he hesitate before saying that?
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Yes, sir. I'm starting to talk like that guy.
Let us see now how skilled our visiting barista is.
Yes, by the way, Mr. Wright.
If I lose this case, I'm getting my license revoked. Yes, Your Honor. Ah, okay.
Cross-examination procedure should be the same as anywhere else.
Okay.
Anywhere else in the United Kingdom, that is.
Tutorial, no one cares. Suggest for an explanation. No, I don't need it because I played this. It's just that we repeat the whole testimony stuff and we can ask him like, hold it, explain. And then we point stuff out. We press the witness.
I already have something that doesn't make sense in my own mind.
What do you mean?
You said that there was nothing wrong, right?
Yeah.
If there was nothing wrong, how the fuck was a bear stolen?
There was not a bear stolen patrolling the night.
Wasn't it a badger?
Yes, it was politically correct badger, I'm pretty sure.
What's ZZZ? Oh, that's Nick, why the fuck? Ah, that's right, it's not something you'd know, not being a security professional. That's our special jargon, it's how we talk about the time in our trade. Let me get this straight, Mr. Professional, you're using letters to tell the time. See, ZZZO stands for 2220, which is 10:20 p.m. Alright, so 10:20 p.m. That's very accurate. How can you be so sure about the time? Well, what's on the TV show I was watching? A Security Romance. TV show? He's watching Great British Bake Off, ain't he? I meant to do the rounds at 10 p.m., but for a pro like me, it's just a guideline. That doesn't sound very professional. Anyway, I was patrolling the ship like I do every night.
Your Honor, may I?
What is it, Professor Phoneix?
It's just Professor Filch.
I would like to get the events straight while referring to this crime scene photo.
Look at the fucking shoes there.
The defendant and the crew member were fighting in the back of the cargo hold, is that correct?
Yes, sir, they were fighting right under that emergency light.
Some items are spilling out of the broken crate.
Indeed.
That crate was broken by the defendant with a steel pipe. Incidentally, the items we can see spilling out are stuffed toys depicting London's own police mascot, PC Badger.
With a steel pipe, oh no. I see. The crime scene photo shall be added to the court record.
Woohoo!
I got a crime scene picture. Let's go.
Yippee.
Photos of crimes. The witness may continue his testimony.
Fuck his testimony. I will destroy this man!
You do not fuck the testimony.
You just press him on everything, basically. And when you hear these noises, you immediately found them suspicious? That's right, an expert of my caliber can always tell when a noise is suspicious. When my smiley sense starts tingling, it means there's a crime taking place. So can you tell us more about the noises you heard? It wasn't... That's right, the sound of two women fighting. Naturally, I sprang into action. How does that sound?
A lot of hair pulling.
He probably watches a lot of adult videos where women are fighting.
Yeah, WWE's cage fights are quite interesting.
Bro, like... Okay, Saki, I know that it's fake fighting, but can we go and watch like a WWE event? Because that shit seemed like...
I want to at one point.
Because, like, you know, that shit looked so funny back in, like, the 1990s.
And I arrived at the crime scene in the blink of an eye. In other words, you went to the cargo hold because you heard strange noises, is that correct? Yes, that's about it. I'm back to where I started. I sprinted at full speed to the cargo hold, but I was too late to stop the blow. The blow?
The defendant, Miss Cantabella, hit the crew member with a steel pipe, didn't she?
Hold on, let me get to the court records. Yes, that's right. I wanna...
What's the gender of said crew member?
Look at this shit. Look at this. There's a little badger there. Steel pipes with the emergency light. It's red. We got this shit. We got fucking... Yeah, this looks quite nice. Look at the steel pipe here. We have him. Expert security guard saw the incident in a cargo while doing the rounds. Under red light. Emergency light. You can't see shit under that. As I opened the door to the cargo hold, the defendant struck the victim's head. Had I arrived a second earlier, I would have gladly stopped the blow with my own head.
With your own head.
Don't worry, it wouldn't have impaired his judgment in any way if he banged his own head. It doesn't seem
I
like
don't think a second would have made a difference.
No.
Don't take this expert too seriously, Maya.
The witness saw the defendant deal a blow. Was that correct?
Yes, sir. I expertly witnessed the crime with my very own sparkling eyes.
Damn, the eyes are sparkling. Is that so? I see.
You fucker, have your eyes closed.
I don't think he sees shit.
I don't think so either. I think the judge is lying about seeing.
The next moment, I captured the criminal, expertly.
Yeah, we just press on everything.
And you claim the assailant was the defendant, Miss Cantabella. Precisely. Naturally, she abandoned all hope, seeing a security pro like myself join the scene. She dropped that steel pipe she was holding to the floor with a clank.
I see, I see. He sees twice.
That's very good of him.
I love that logic. It's like, you know, just a guilty person would drop shit on the ground. Little brick. On top of that, on top of the assault and on top of the theft, this is a little brick.
Exactly, Your Honor. There is no need to continue this cross-examination.
Are you sure you didn't notice anything unusual about the cargo hold? Not a thing. Well, aside from the defendant swinging that pipe around. Could someone else have been hiding in that room?
The security guard patrolling the freighter is responsible for checking every corner. He would have spotted an intruder right away. Isn't that so, witness?
Yes. I carry my trusty pocket torch for precisely such a task. I'd have noticed anything suspicious in an instant.
The pocket torch that you're not carrying right now because there's chocolate in your breast pocket. What is it, Maya?
I was just looking at the evidence in the court record. Oh wait, sorry. I was looking at the evidence in the court record. And I get the feeling there's something funny about his testimony.
You're saying that there's a contradiction?
So that's all he has to say.
Well, Nick, what do you think?
I'm thinking
Besides
lots.
the fact that I think this is bullshit. I mean, there's.
We managed to get our hands on some new evidence, but pressing alone can only get us so far.
Yeah, that means it's time to present evidence to the court, motherfucker.
Present evidence.
Compare what the witness is saying with the evidence of the court record. Sometimes they won't match up, and that means that they're not telling the whole truth.
Right.
Well, no shit. What
Thanks,
what
Maya.
else would that mean? Come on, you're making it look at I'm gonna get horny here. I'm having a fucking stroke.
Maya, please don't. Touch the court record inappropriately.
Yes.
It doesn't mean his witness is telling us the whole story.
FA, you are being charged for sexually assaulting the court documents. How do you plead?
100% guilty, Your Honor. There's not a court record I didn't fuck in there.
Sorry, I just looked. Mr. Smiles, is that fucking Wesker's cousin or some shit?
Probably. Do you think he's related to Nero as well?
He's the missing link.
Oh no! That crate is fucking. Hold on. Is that a gun? I don't know if that's part of the thing or if that's an actual fucking gun hidden in there. But that's funny as shit. Anyway, we're presenting this crime scene because, like, this crate is smashed to fucking pieces. And you did not mention that you heard the smashing. You're saying that there was nothing out of order in the cargo hold. Yeah, or that. Well, that's a bit funny. Huh? The point is one of the crates in the cargo hold appears to have been tampered with.
Ah, that the defendant must have smashed it with a pipe. Nothing odd about it.
Please take a look at the crime scene photo. There's this broken crate where the fight took place, but also there's another crate here that seems kind of strange, don't you think?
Oh.
This crate, sitting quite a distance away from where the fight took place, appears to have been forced open. Isn't this the sort of thing a security guard should immediately notice? You testified that you established there was nothing out of the order at the crime scene. So how come you didn't notice something so obvious? Ugh! Yes, destroy his credibility.
Order.
Like a Pokemon.
That's certainly a serious oversight.
So your system is as shit as the one in the US.
Particularly for someone claiming to be an expert.
Whether the witness is an expert or not, there's no relevance to this case.
So it actually does.
What matters is that he saw the defendant hit the victim with a steel pipe.
What you just said. I'm afraid I can't let that slide.
Excuse me.
I am an expert guard, focused, thorough, precise, a true professional.
To prove it, I will testify once more.
You're all dying to know why I ignored that one crate, huh? What?
Not really. Very well. The witness shall continue his testimony.
Or not.
What excuse do you think you'll come up with this time, Nick?
Who knows? I've got a bad feeling about this, though. What did he actually see? He didn't see jack shit. What I saw at the crime scene. It's only natural that I missed the other crate. The lights in the cargo hold weren't on. You're contradicting yourself already!
What amazing time.
The lights in the cargo hold weren't on. Then what the fuck is this? Anyway. But of course I had this. A guard's best friend is his trusty pocket torch. The emergency light was on, mine, so it wasn't so dark I couldn't see. I saw that girl standing right in front of the crew member as she attacked. And there was no one else in that room. You have Johnny's word for it.
Great trusty flashlight, huh?
Wait a moment. The security company claims that the lights were on during the patrol.
Yes, that's the official procedure, you see. But those light controls can be such a pain in the... Wait, no, that's not it, I mean... The truth is, an expert like me doesn't need those lights to do his work. Not when I've got this. The focused beam of my trusty torch cuts through darkness like a laser.
The witness will refrain from pointing the torch in this direction. Justice may be blind, but I'd rather not be.
How fast do you think he would get kicked out of an American court for doing that?
He would be shot
Pretty
immediately.
Oops, sorry, Your Honor. Sweet, new evidence.
Torch shall be added to the court record as evidence.
Would fucking confiscating this.
Fucking Maya will grab that torch and go, this isn't that bright and fucking blind. So
Maya pulls out the fucking Crocodile Dundee. That's not a torch. Pulls out a lit fucking torch. This is a torch.
I saw a knife. This is a knife.
Maya Faye, we will frame you for from pulling out a flaming torch in Her Majesty's royal court.
Security guard smiles, always
Sorry,
use it
His
on
Majesty's,
patrols.
excuse you.
Covered
No,
in
this
chocolate
game
fingerprints.
takes place before the Queen died.
Yep,
And
yes it is.
Also, I do not respect the authority of the king.
No one does.
Gotcha.
Respected his mom because she actually...
Pedophiles.
Also respect his mom because she actually served in World War II. As a truck driver, but still. Or was she a mechanic? I think she was a truck mechanic.
No, I think she worked on artillery shells, I believe.
We can look that up later. Anyway, we got chocolate-covered torch. Disgusting, but whatever.
Ew, what is that?
What is it, Your Honor?
This pocket torch is covered in something sticky. We all know what that is.
Thank God it is brown and not white.
Smiles there is like, well, you see, it gets very boring at 3 AM and we've got a gallon of lube in the bathroom.
Hold on a second. I quickly need to do my my work as an actual
Awesome. Did you do your Duolingo?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
I just quickly needed to ban a first-time chatter because they are a bot account. I don't want to buy viewers, my man. It seems my sweet little body's been up to some mischief.
Huh? Hold up, fam. You wanna say what about what your body's doing?
Johnny left sticky fingerprints all over his flashlight. I'm reading Phoenix's thoughts, by the way, as my actual own thoughts.
Yeah, that does make sense. It's like, Jesus Christ.
We are mature adults, I swear to God.
Oh, don't look at me. I'm not touching it. Yeah, I wouldn't touch it either, Maya.
Beat up a guy's ass.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examination, let's go!
Hold it!
According to the rules, the lights have to be on. Is that right? Don't spread the news, but between you and me, I'm not very good with the light controls on that ship. Even a security expert like me has their flaws, you know? So he just neglected his duty.
Didn't you say before that you're focused, thorough, and precise, a true professional?
Yes, that's true, of course. Always focused, thorough, and precise, except when I'm cutting the odd corner. I aim to be a well-balanced professional, you know?
Yes.
Even Flinch looks unsure of how to handle this guy.
Yeah, I would too if like my key fucking witness is like actually a piece of shit.
Hold it!
I think we're getting a second witness later down the line. The guard's best friend, you mean that flashlight? Flashlight? It's a pocket torch. Ever watch crime dramas? Torchlit night patrols and all that. I've always thought it looked so cool. In fact, that's why I became a security guard. Really? That's a unique reason. By the way, what about the chocolate smashes on a flashlight or torch? A well-prepared guard has a torch in his right hand and a chocolate bar in the left. It's like an emergency ration. I'm so hot on security issues that it tends to melt. So the flashlight is covered in fingerprints on his sticky right hand.
Oh boy.
Hold it!
An emergency light.
The defendant and the crew member fought under the emergency light. Ah, yes.
There it is, in the back of the room.
Yes, sir, the cargo hold was faintly lit, but that little red light there. But the regular lights are on in this picture. Well, yeah, I switched them on before the police came. What? I didn't want to risk my bright career over my slightly different take on the rules. After all, I am an expert. It's all in the details. You're an expert, alright. An expert in bending the rules. man is just absolutely fucking pissing me off right now. Like, seriously, what is this shit?
Yeah, no, this man is kind of a piece of shit.
He's more than just a piece of shit.
Oh, fuck. And then we have like the standard Phoneix Wright music.
It's good music, and you saw that clearly. Yes, I got there, opened the door, and then BAM! That's when it happened. I felt it in my shades, they spoke to me. Johnny, you're looking at a crime here. Huh? Wait a second, you were wearing sunglasses? Yeah, what's a security guard without a pair of shades? These babies are a part of me.
Witness, you were patrolling the freighter with sunglasses on.
Of course I was. Whatever I do it with style. Is a bit of vanity a crime? Don't you wear your specs for the same reason?
Vanity, I wear them because I'm short-sighted, I'll have you know.
You've got that right, Phoneix. So Johnny had sunglasses on in a dimly lit room. Do you think he actually managed to see anything?
Probably not. Oh, God, fuck this
man. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Right? Like, pretty sure. That this man doesn't know how to do shit.
Of course not. I mean, do you really want to present that necessarily?
No. Hold on, let me quickly look at what I have. We have the police record. Not gonna help us here, because that's all fine and dandy. Suspect is correct, charges are correct, and the inflicted light injuries, they're correct. We have this shit that is covered in stick. We have the crime scene photo, it's not gonna help us here, I think. And we have my medical record here. Light injury, laceration to the back of the head. Hold on a second.
Go.
There we go. Found it. How could she have had lacerations to the back of her head if she was standing in front of her as she attacked? Kind of a bit weird. Doesn't work like that. You sure the defendant was standing right in front of the crew member? Absolutely. They were facing each other the entire time. Well, that's weird, because it clearly contradicts this evidence.
What? What do you mean?
According to the victim's medical report, the blow was dealt to the back of the head. The back of the head? Do you understand now? If they were facing each other, there is no way the victim could have been hit from behind. It's a very long pipe. Yes, sir! I don't know how to voice that.
Murmur. Witness, can you offer an explanation for the contradiction?
I'm blind as shit.
Yes, explain yourself. It's the first I'm hearing of this.
Yes, sir, it's strange, isn't it? I am totally sure they were fighting face to face. I'd swear there's melting chocolate bar on it.
It
doesn't look like he's lying, but then...
Hey, Nick, look at me.
What are you doing, Maya?
This is just in the middle of the fucking courtroom. I was just checking if I could hit the back of your head while you were facing me.
Well, an actual stupid. Where did you even get that from? I'm surprised.
Out of her ass, probably. Doesn't seem doable, especially for someone as vertically challenged as me.
Short! Sorry.
Saki, you should start to say that you're just vertically challenged.
I will gobble up your kneecaps and spit them out into your breakfast coffee. How about you keep your dangerous... How about you keep your dangerous little experiments inside that head of yours, Maya? I kind of like living, thanks. Phoenix are virtually unkillable. At least we've learned a couple of important things. He's a fucking liar. This witness is unreliable. And second, that the prosecution didn't investigate this case properly. If my gut feeling is right, there's much more to this case than meets the eye. Now's my chance. What should I do? We're pleading not guilty. Because our key witness is unreliable. We don't know what happened and he's clearly lying. Like... That's literally what I would do. Like, we have an unreliable witness. There's no other witnesses here. Contradicts the evidence. She clearly couldn't have done this, as we just proven. She's not guilty. Fuck off. Your Honor, the defense asserts once more that the defendant, Isabella Cantabella, is innocent.
What?
This is foolishness! Just who do you think you are, anyway? Waltzing in here with your ridiculous assumptions. Balderdash, I say, that's not how it was supposed to be.
What did he just say? Not how it was supposed to be.
In light of this new development, the court's opinion is that the defendant is in no way cleared of suspicion. However, the witness's testimony has been proven unreliable.
That's more like it. Looks like I'm starting to win over the judge.
Don't forget that the defendant admits all charges. Surely her guilt is beyond doubt.
The defendant is just a schoolgirl. You can't go on her confession alone. So far, we have established only one thing. That Mr. Smiles is neither an expert nor even a reliable witness.
Sad face, Mr. Smiles. Mr. Smiles is not smiling.
Oh god, who's that? In my long 6-month career. In my long 6-month career as a security guard, never have my professionalism and expertise been questioned. Isn't 6 months barely past the probation period? You're saying Goldilocks there is innocent. In other words, that she didn't assault anyone. And that she didn't steal this toy? Isn't that so, Mr. Lawyer? Yes, at least we have yet to see any proof that she tried to steal it. I got you there. Huh? What? Got me how? I have a decisive piece of evidence. The proof that that girl was trying to kidnap PC Badger. What? You do? Even Flinch is shocked. When I seized the girl at the crime scene, she was clasping this in her hand. She didn't even seem to notice.
And what would that be?
It would appear to be PC Badger's tag, Your Honor.
Now that you mention it, this mascot does have some sort of an ill-fitting tag attached. What's this engraved on the tag? Is that an address?
Oh, you mean there's an address written on there?
It would appear to be Scotland Yard's and the telephone number. It is Scotland Yard's mascot, after all.
This tag, it's been ripped from one of the PC Badger toys?
Yes, sir. The suspect was caught in the act of nicking this very toy. The tag was ripped off during the fight.
What? Then this tag is... What we have here is the decisive evidence that she was trying to steal the cargo. No way! I wasn't even expecting evidence like that.
Witness, I was never informed of such evidence. If you had this in your possession, why didn't you hand it in to the police?
Sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. I am an expert at what I do. And my expert advice to myself was that I'd better keep this as my secret weapon. So I waited for the right moment to single-handedly settle this trial.
Ugh.
Looks like Phoneix and I are both in uncharted waters now.
Wouldn't this be like, wouldn't the judge just immediately go, well, that's not evidence that was checked in off? Like, no, you cannot just. How do we know that you didn't just?
Sir, Jackie, this tag is now vital evidence. It will be added to the court record.
Immediately disproves Jackie's entire argument.
Your Honor,
Thank you,
you look,
European.
Your Honor, you look like a pedophile.
Hey, I'm pretty sure his grandkids. There's something. Torn tag added to the court record. Tag torn from PC Badger. Isabella was clasping it in her hands when she seized by smiles. Can I look at it?
No.
Yeah, that's it. Where's the clown girl coming? I don't know which Ace Attorney game she's from, but I know there's a clown girl with fake tits. That's transition goals for everyone.
Hey, big fake clown tits are the best.
On the fence, Mr. Wright, was it?
Yes, Prosecutor Phoneix?
Your appearance in this court was a very hastily decided affair.
That's true. A call from the Attorneys Association came out of nowhere.
Perhaps in all the confusion, a request from your client escaped your attention. Were you not instructed to accept the sentence proposed by the prosecution?
Come to think of it, Miss Darklaw did say something about that before the trial. Oops, don't remember that shit.
She's pleading guilty, so there's not much you need to do. I suggest you accept the punishment proposed by the prosecution.
That's what you were asked to do. You've convinced us all of your skills, so your good name will not suffer. Why not simply admit the defendant is guilty and call it a day?
What do you say to that, Mr. Wright? Depending on your stance on this matter, the court may now pass the verdict.
Fuck you, I'm defending her. My stance is something I don't need to think twice about. Continue the trial. The defense requests that the trial continue.
What?
The defense stands by its assertion.
Can you just click end the trial?
In the trial, hold on.
Just to see what would happen.
That Isabella Cantabella is not guilty.
Very well, Mr. Wright. If that's your desire, then I, too, have a request to make. Your Honor?
Are you gonna fucking pull another key witness out of your ass?
The prosecution calls it second witness.
I fucking knew it.
Hey, wait a second. What about me? Come on, guys, don't forget about Johnny. Let me start over from the top. No detail omitted.
No, ma'am, your credibility is toast.
I suggest you leave the witness stand and go back to witnessing your crimes on television.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I believe a break is in order. Time to go make my crumpets.
Woohoo!
Court will now adjourned for a 15-minute break. Mr. Phoneix, prepare your witness.
I want you to lie.
Is that understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
The defense has no objections. Looks like Phoneix finally got serious about this case. And that means the real game starts now. Aren't I still in the tutorial phase?
Don't worry, once Maya kills someone, then we get out of the tutorial phase.
I'm gonna beat somebody up with this lead pipe.
Maya, no!
Maya
yeah.
still has a lead pipe. You didn't take it away from her.
You
How
want-
could you? You know the consequences of not doing that.
Oh, sorry! Prologue 2. Oh, it's adorable little chibi figures. Phew, glad the first part's over. That witness was quite a character.
I bet he'd love to be one in a crime drama. He'd end up making a comedy, though. I hated this poor fellow was found guilty because of his shaky testimony. At least now it looks like we might be able to get Espella a not guilty verdict.
Yeah, I hope that cheered Espella up a bit. Ah! I forgot about Darklaw.
Oh no, not the person that is informally referred to as this bitch. He's reading my newspaper.
Maya, it's not illegal.
She stole my fucking newspaper, Phoneix. God damn it. I paid good euros for that.
No, it's
Even though
pound.
I'm in London.
We use pounds over here, you dumbass.
Fuck you. I bought it in euros from the fucking store in Amsterdam.
Oh, fuck you. Well, we're not Amsterdam now, are we, you fucking moron?
No, you have more laws and bullshit regulations. In
Yeah,
Amsterdam, you can just go and get high.
I wouldn't have nearly as much complaints about the UK government if they just legalized marijuana. Like, I would not complain, I would just be getting baked all day.
Can't you get medically baked?
No.
Hmm.
But the NHS says we can now legally kill ourselves.
Sweet.
Can
good
I
enough
have
of getting
marijuana? Can I have marijuana for chronic illness? Now you can kill yourself though.
Sweet.
Fucking hate this country so fucking.
Now when I tell someone to go kill themselves, I can be considered a medical doctor.
Fucking Saki, you can just go. As my medical opinion, go to England and kill yourself.
Sweet.
You doing okay, Saki?
Yeah. Let's continue this trial. I'm just darning my socks on the side, by the way.
Are you on a different sock now, at least?
I have another sock, before you ask. This is a new sock I'm darning. It's not the same one. I finished that. That's why stream started so late, by the way. I was darning socks, because all my socks have holes in them from walking in them so much. And I'm darning them, which means I'm just, you know, repairing them. And I have the thinnest fucking thread to do that, and not like actual thread for darning, so this is taking quite a bit.
I'm just pulling apart the children of a pomegranate.
I thought Germany had a trustful and reliable train system. Why are you walking everywhere?
Jackie, I work in the
Doesn't go
medical
straight to my
field.
house.
And I work in the medical field. Anyway, let's
Very
continue.
fast for the fat patients.
Cat,
Yes.
you need to read.
That is. What the fuck do you mean? That's Phoneix Wright talking.
Maybe it's just me, but she doesn't look pleased. Also, I might be stupid. I forgot my lines.
Oh, it's you. I appreciate your efforts, Mr. Wright.
Thank you.
But while I understand your drive to win this case,
By drive?
this is not the time for your personal ambitions.
I don't...
I told you before, didn't I? That Espella is pleading guilty, and that you should accept the proposed punishment.
This incident has already been settled between our school and the police.
But Mrs. Darkclaw, Espella could be innocent.
Believe me, it will be in Espella's best interest if you end the trial as soon as possible. The more this trial drags on, the more traumatic it is for this poor girl. I'm sorry. She may be saying that she's guilty, but is she really? In any case, Mr. Wright, we don't want our school being shoved into the limelight because of this case. So if you could please refrain from picking at meaningless details such as that toy. Get this trial over with quickly. This is your client's wish, Mr. Wright. I understand. I'll do my best. It's a relief to hear that. Let's go, Espella.
I would
Yes,
fucking
Miss
record her
Darkler.
I would record her saying that and just be like, "Oh really? I'm her defense. I'm going to defend her. Leave me the fuck alone."
That's funny.
What the heck is that all about? We've been busting our butts in there to prove Espella's innocent, and that hoe just expects us to give up now?
Why are you yelling at me, Maya? Also, what's with that foul language all of a sudden? But when you think about it, Darklaw's acting very strange. I would tap that still.
Her own pupil's on trial and she stands around reading other people's newspapers. Not even from this country.
Yeah, what's she so busy reading about anyway? There's nothing about Espella in that paper. Was she checking the soccer scores or something?
Let's go! Soccer scores, the correct way to pronounce soccer.
Maya's newspaper is now added to my fucking court records, which is gonna pull them up in court like, Your Honor, I have this! That's the paper from today. Break is almost over, we'd better go back. Flinch looked really confident about this new witness. I'm Espella's defense attorney, so I'll stand by her no matter what.
Even if she's guilty, I'll say that she's not.
Woohoo!
Bonk.
Bonk.
Fuck. Pomegranate.
Oh.
The court will now reconvene. Prosecution, is your witness ready?
Of course, Your Honor. Bailiff, please bring her in.
Oh. Well, hello there.
Ooh. Witness, state your name and occupation.
My name is Olivia Al Dente.
I hate Phoneix Wright so much sometimes with these stupid names.
The warm winds of the Mediterranean Sea carry the spicy scent of a seafood stew. A hot Sicilian stew that soothes the hearts of sailors braving the raging waters.
Why is she allowed to bring a fucking A-classified weapon into court?
Blessed be the Sicilian cuisine and the
Because of a
nostro
punching knife, and
mare.
that's not classified as a weapon according to the British government.
No, I know why she has it and why she's allowed to.
Why?
She's very tanned.
Jackie, no.
Hey, I live in this country. I know what people can get away with.
Yes, Miss Al Dente is employed as a cook on the Friday where the crime happened.
Look, that's a interesting attire. Are you wearing Miss Al Dente?
This is my work outfit. It gets very hot in the kitchen, you know.
It will be a pleasant change after that. Shock. Oh my god. He got it up my nose.
Nice to see the judges remaining impartial.
Miss Al Dente discovered the defendant in the cargo hold when she went for supplies.
She found a speller that would make her the crew member that Johnny saw fighting with a speller.
That is right, Mr. Wright. Miss Al Dente was the first person to discover the intruder.
I just did the Italian hand thing when I said her name.
She is the victim of assault. Hit with a steel pipe. How cruel.
If I'd only had my precious kitchen knife with me at the time,
Oh, that's quite impressive.
I'd have shown her my exceptional cutting skills.
Nick, look at that. She's an expert potato peeler.
I love potatoes. That's why I
You
started
better
that
watch
war
out.
crime.
What?
Jackie's fantasizing about the potato famine in Ireland.
I'll keep that in mind.
Witness, we will now hear your testimony. Describe to us what happened in the cargo hold.
Certamente, gladly.
I apologize for any kind of offensive accent I pull, I'm just not good at making accents. When I found the girl.
When I went to the cargo hold to check the supplies, it was past 10 p.m. And I found that girl hiding and clutching one of the bizarre toys. She made as if to run away, so I tried to stop her. Then she grabbed the pipe. She's short, but she fiercely swung the pipe at me. I tried to dodge, but she hit me on the head. I blacked out for a few minutes.
According to the medical report, you suffered a laceration to your head, correct?
Ah, that. It's carved by the chef, Ed, so you can't see it now. But when I chop up veggies, it hurts in the rhythm of the strikes. Chop, chop, chop.
That sounds most terrible, Miss Al Dente.
I should have been more careful, but she looked like a little piccola girl.
Olivia is much taller than Espella.
Yeah, Spella's about the same size as you.
I may be short, but I'm well proportioned, and that's what matters. Meaning, I don't know, does Maya have giant tits?
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to present the decisive evidence that proves the defendant guilty. This is a photograph of the defendant's fingerprints on the steel pipe.
I want you guys to just grab something right now because I'm doing this, right? And put your hands like you see them, like on there, right?
Yep.
Like if you do that, what you're doing is basically you're holding the short end. The long end is pointing towards me right now of what I'm holding. I'm holding a fucking deodorant right now. Right?
The way I'm holding it, I wouldn't have any leverage with this.
This is not someone trying to swing this. This is someone trying to wrench something out of someone's hands. Because, like, it's kind of hard to do right now. But if you're doing it like that, it looks like it's trying to wrench this out of someone's hands. Like, you're pulling. Or something like that. It's like you're grabbing it at the top. Like, the long part of the object is pointing downwards if you hold it out. It's like, no, give that here. That's what that looks like.
As you can see, the fingerprints are very clear. They were left by the assailant. They have already been examined and found to be those of the defendant.
Well, that settles it. This is undoubtedly decisive evidence.
What? The fingerprints on the weapon are Spella's.
Just to put your inquisitive mind at peace, Mr. Wright, there were no other fingerprints.
Because this hoe was wearing gloves or some shit.
This photograph shall be added to the evidence.
Woohoo! I love updating evidence. Fingerprint records. Touch details to see more. Details. Yeah, you see this shit? This is... Like, the thumb is up. The thumb is pointing upwards to the short end. If you want some leverage, your thumb needs to point up, but towards the long end. She was trying to wrestle this away from someone. Like, Either that or she was holding it, like, upside down, which makes no sense. Because you can't hit someone upside down.
Have I not warned you, Mr. Wright? Further examination is but a waste of time.
Nick, what do we do now?
Give up.
The evidence clearly points to Espella.
We're pleading that Espella is not guilty. And if she's innocent, then this witness is lying. All we need to do is expose that lie. I've got to think straight. And focus on finding...
Come on, let's go.
This just reminds me of this Vine. I've just been not able to think straight lately. Guys, ball, stick, wieners, clay, hake, and dudes making out.
That reminds me of, like, working 6 hours straight is fine. Working those last 2 hours gay is a pain in the ass.
Oh, that's funny. Anyway. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Sorry, I'm just skipping over people's assigned voice roles.
I went to the cargo old.
You know, it's not gonna be it. I think we just go and present the pipe on this statement, because this makes no sense. Like, look at this shit. This makes no sense. She grabbed the pipe. Absolute fucking dumb.
I like how we're just all sitting here admiring the pipe. It's like, let me quickly cross-examine this. Sits in silence for like 3 minutes.
And it's just like... Oh wait, not this one. This is just that she grabbed the pipe. We're not contradicting that she didn't grab it. We would just be like, yeah, here's the pipe with her fingerprints. So she grabbed it. You know, because if I'm wrong, I have like 5 attempts to do this right. This is where I need to present my evidence, because it's like, yeah, no, she tried to swing it. Again, holding it downward like a cane. Like walking cane. That's not it.
Objection.
Fuck you. It's not how that works. You're claiming that defendant swung the pipe at you. Well, that's impossible.
Why do you say that, sweetie?
The defendant's fingerprints were found on the pipe, however. There is a contradiction here.
A contradiction? Impossible!
This is most interesting. Well, then the defense shall explain. What in the photo of the fingerprints contradicts the testimony?
Fucking positioning makes no sense. It's the position of the fingerprints, Your Honor.
Oh? The position?
Yep. Thumbs, boys. It's always the thumbs that point how you've been holding something, what direction pointed. According to the witness testimony, the defendant held the pipe like this. In order to hit the witness on the head, she raised the pipe like so.
That is precisely what she did.
Swoosh. And then she struck from above. But here's the problem. Think about the fingerprints that she would have left had she done just that.
What are you getting at, Mr. Wright?
I like how I noticed this before the game gave me the option. Look closely at the way I am holding the pipe. In this situation, the fingerprints would look like this. The thumb is above the other fingers.
Indeed, there's no doubt about it.
Now take a look at the fingerprints that were actually left on the pipe.
The thumb. It's below the other fingers.
What? That's right, Miss Al Dente.
What is it?
Had the defendant attacked you as you described, the fingerprints would have been the other way around, which means something's not right with your testimony. All of these witnesses fucking lying, man.
Welcome to the British court system.
Order, what's the meaning of this? These fingerprints were submitted as decisive evidence, and they're not decisive at all. They are divisive.
That's funny. That's legitimately funny.
How come this contradiction was not brought to light before?
Because no one gives a shit. That's how. Next question.
No!
Miss Al Dente, what do you have to say about this? Damn, that's impressive. Like, not gonna lie, that's just impressive. Look at that shit. How did she get that in court?
He was working in the court too.
Oh damn. It's just
part-time gig. She's the chef for the courthouse.
Excuse me, Miss Al Dente.
Know how to bring out the full sweetness of a sweet potato.
Huh?
You use a pinch of salt. Interesting, right? You use salt to make something taste sweeter.
I am not following.
Remember it now. It was the other way around, not as you'd expected. I'm sorry, I got a bit confused. You'd normally hold a pipe like that, but she's so small and the pipe is heavy. She held it the other way.
So she's the argument that she dragged it and then like used a lot of force to upswing it at her. I think.
Then how did she get a gash at the back of her head?
And you still can hit someone at the back of the head, but it's like the skull, like near the base of the skull.
Yeah, I'm just saying that would probably like kill you more than anything.
Especially with a steel pipe, my man.
Yeah, because it would basically be the tip of it hitting the back of your skull. That's a lot of energy in a very small point.
Yeah. Not that good for you.
Yes, the other way.
Not like this. She held it this way.
That makes even less sense, girl. But you testified that she fiercely swung the pipe at you.
I'm telling you, I got confused. Olivia, sorry, okay?
How could you mistake the way she held the pipe if she was right in front of you?
Oh, why don't you go and fry an egg? What does it matter if she held it one way or another? You wouldn't call a slightly salted sweet potato a salty potato, 'cause it's still a sweet potato, no matter what you add to it. The witness probably has a point, doesn't she, Mr. Wright?
The defendant attacked the witness holding the pipe back. Seems a bit unnatural, but it does make sense, I suppose.
Indeed it does, Your Honor. There is no problem with this evidence after all.
Does the defense agree?
No. If I agree there are no problems with this evidence, we'll be one step away from losing this case. There's gotta be a contradiction somewhere in that fishy testimony. Could Isabella have hit Olivia holding the pipe backhanded? No, it isn't. There's literally no fucking way.
Because she's smaller, right?
Yeah. Because then, like I said, back of the head that is like top here. If she swung it backhanded, that would at most be the base of the skull.
Objection.
And medical records are very precise when it comes to injury location and mechanism of injury. That would have not been a laceration as well. Well, Miss Al Dente, I am afraid that you're in a pickle now.
I don't really see why.
You're fucking stupid.
Adding a pack of lies to testimony can turn things very sour for a witness. Stop the bad food puns.
It would seem this defense is prepared to prove its claim. But there is a contradiction with this witness's testimony.
Correct, Your Honor. I won't know until I try.
The defense shall now present evidence to the court.
That's my medical record.
Take that.
Miss Al Dente, you previously testified that you were using that hat to cover the wound you received in the assault. That's the top of your fucking head.
It's normal for señoritas to cover up things they don't want others to see.
That's not all.
Wait a
You
minute,
also-
didn't she say that she's wearing that hat to cover up the wound?
Yeah, that's what she literally just repeated.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Our judges in this universe so retarded.
Because they're stupid. They don't get paid enough, that's why they don't give a crap. You also described the defendant as little, if you recall. That is to say, Miss Cantabella is, at the very least, shorter than you.
I've grown tall and healthy thanks to the wonderful Mediterranean sunshine.
Let me ask you then. How did a girl shorter than you, holding a heavy pipe backhanded, manage to land a blow to the back of your head? I'd say it's impossible. The fingerprints on the weapon show that the defendant held it backhanded. But even if she didn't, it is highly unlikely she would be able to hit Miss Al Dente's head like that.
Max, order. I will have order. What is the defense getting at?
Even if it was highly unlikely, it cannot be proven that it was impossible. Miss Cantabella's fingerprints were found on that pipe, Your Honor. Nothing can change the fact that it was the defendant who held the weapon.
That is so. Does the defense have any comments?
Let me quickly check how chat is doing. Hi Sarah, welcome to stream. We're doing quite well. We've been streaming for I think 3.5 hours at this point. It's been a joyride. I've been introducing this wonderful game to Kat. Also, why is Jackie not on screen? Jackie, why do you always vanish from my fucking world shit here?
I don't fucking know. I haven't been on since the beginning. I just thought you disabled me or some shit.
No, you just don't want to be perceived, it
Jackie,
seems.
I think that you were not disabled by Saki. I think that is another. I think that there's a different reason for that.
And what would that be?
Giant, tall lady.
I am big.
There you go. It's roughly the exact proportion size. Actually, I'm gonna quickly just.
Hey, I'm 6 foot and gorgeous.
Can you stop being on top of all my other lights? I quickly need to move Jackie around.
Jackie, why do you have 6 feet? Kinda weird.
Well, because my past 3x's all deserved it.
Cat, I just want to move your PNG. Please. For the love of Christ. There we go.
Wait, what did decorative dash even message? That thing was fucking deleted by a moderator.
I deleted that because...
Are you at
No, other than that, we're doing fine. My throat is a little bit dry because I've been doing silly voices the entire time and they're all high-pitched.
I agree.
Drink water.
I will in a second.
I do agree. Phoneix Wright is very high-pitched.
I can't deny that. It's clear that Espella did hold that pipe.
She held it like this, right? Hit him again. Why would she do that? It'd be hard to hit anyone like this.
When she holds it like that, it looks as if she's trying to wrangle it away from her.
Court recognizes the validity of the prosecution's objection. Fingerprints on the weapon prove that it was used by the defendant.
Objection!
Hold on. The defendant's fingerprints may be on the pipe. However, I'm currently eating on the side. Little snacks, don't worry.
Yay.
That doesn't prove she hit anyone with it. Nonsense! What else would she pick up a steel pipe for? Oh! I think I've got a pretty good idea.
Well then, the defense may elaborate on its idea.
What I say next will turn this trial around. It's a turnaround, you might say. The defendant's fingerprints were left on the weapon when she tried to defend herself. Well, naturally. She held the pipe with both hands when she stopped it from coming down on her head.
With both hands!
That's right, like this.
Maya, stop stealing my spotlight. Please, take another look at this photo. These are not the fingerprints of an assailant, but rather the fingerprints of a victim who was defending herself. Which brings us to the conclusion that Miss Cantabella didn't attack the witness. She was in fact the victim desperately trying to defend herself.
This cannot be.
And if Miss Cantabella was a victim, who was the real assailant? There's only one person who could have done it. The only other person at the crime scene was Olivia Aldente. It was you, wasn't it? I know it's not yeah, but still, like, I can't do that right now.
Order. If I cannot have order, the court will be adjourned.
Please not, I want to finish this and go to sleep soon.
Be quiet, all of you.
I think that was Olivia. Where did she pull the fucking eel from?
Eels up the ass.
You just don't quit, do you?
Ah, quite an elusive eel. He's pogging.
A lousy lawyer will, like you, should get the job. How about I show you my knife up close?
Have you lost your mind, Mr. Wright? The witness is the victim, not the assailant.
There are no fingerprints other than the defendant's on the weapon.
Look at the witness outfit. She's wearing gloves, that's why she left no fingerprints.
You prickly sin! But you cannot be sure she was wearing gloves that night.
The witness has called this her work outfit, so she must have been wearing it when she went to check supplies.
You devious lawyer fire, slippery as an eel. It was me because I had gloves on, as if it was only me wearing gloves.
She's the only one in the courtroom wearing gloves.
There was that guy, the guard. He was wearing gloves too.
Go on. Oh, was that the previous witness?
We already forgot about his ass.
Oh, that's right. Gloves are part of the guard's uniform by regulation.
See, that guard, Johnny, he was wearing gloves that night too.
What do you say to that, Mr. Wright?
I just want to get everyone's attention to the chocolate-covered torchlight.
Since you're claiming that the assailant is the person who had gloves on, that would make the guard a suspect as well.
To try to be the culprit is impossible. Sadly, Johnny Smiles is not the culprit.
Why not? Anyone with gloves could have done it, didn't you just say that?
No, I didn't.
However, it does seem plausible that the guard could have done it. He was wearing gloves after all.
Every time this comes up, I'm just gonna go here.
You say this like he can't be wearing gloves and get chocolate on the gloves, which would then get on the torch.
Well, he claims to be a professional.
And he was proved to not be.
So he's not wearing gloves, Jackie.
I'm afraid that's impossible, Your Honor, and I have proof.
Fascinating. Let's see this proof, if you really have it. Please enlighten us as to why Smiles cannot be the culprit. Provide the proof.
It's already on the correct fucking thing.
Plus, if he was the one who did that, there would be chocolate on the pipe, Jackie. Like, even if he was wearing gloves.
No, I'm just pointing out. If he was wearing gloves, he would have got chocolate on it. I never said anything about him being the one to try and bash a poor girl's head in.
No, but this is how I understood it. It's basically like, even if he was wearing gloves, like that's currently the argument. He could have held the pipe too and tried to bash her head in because, like, per regulations, he needs to wear gloves as part of uniform. And here's the thing, the fucking flashlight that he's having is covered in chocolate. Which means he got chocolate on there. Which means in return he was not wearing gloves, because this man is not professional. Even if he was wearing gloves that then got those covered in chocolate and then got the chocolate from the gloves onto the torchlight, the pipe would be covered in chocolate fingerprints. There is none known. Mr. Smiles is, to put it nicely, what you may call a free spirit. There is no guarantee he would follow the rules and wear his full uniform. And this evidence proves he did not wear gloves.
Oh wait, don't throw that filthy torch at me.
Am I just yeeting
wipe the chocolate off this evidence.
Am I just yeeting the chocolate from one end of the gallery to the other? Like, yeet! No, Your Honor, this chocolate is the evidence.
What?
Mr. Smiles was snacking on a chocolate bar during his patrol. That's why his flashlight is in this sorry state. And covered in his chocolatey fingerprints. Therefore, we know that he didn't wear gloves when patrolling the ship that night. Yeah, also there wouldn't be like fingerprints, but just like prints of his fingers. Rule-breaking, chocolate-loving Johnny Smiles was not the culprit.
What? That's ridiculous. It's too silly.
What happened to your eel?
Eel flat. He's now in How Fish is Made. Great game, I want to play that too. Maybe tomorrow.
Your Honor, the defense has merely pointed out a possibility. To call this witness a criminal without actual evidence against her is preposterous.
The prosecution's duty is to clear what doubts there may be regarding the defendant's guilt. And I have demonstrated that there is at the very least a possibility that the witness is not telling the truth.
At the very least, Estella Cantabella is not innocent. As corroborated by PC Badger, the toy she attempted to steal. Ah!
What was that? Did Olivia just freeze for a second? I don't think she did. My man, she was trying to kill an eel still.
Prosecutor Phoneix, explain to the court about this toy, this new piece of evidence.
This is the stuffed toy the defendant tried to steal that night.
One of its legs would appear to be missing. The poor thing.
This mishap befell PC Badger as the witness and defendant were fighting. The captain of the freighter reported the damage after the defendant's arrest.
So this is a stuffed animal Olivia snatched from Cantabella. From Espella. Fuck.
I see. The court would like to hear the witness's testimony regarding this evidence. Can you go into the, evidence?
Sure. What do you want to see in my evidence?
How come there's 2 fucking tags?
We have one for profiles and one for just, you know, this is for the people in the case, and we have one for the actual evidence.
The tag.
Oh! Yeah, this is from a different toy then. The poor eel.
Excuse me, witness, you have been asked to testify.
Yes, it goes.
I'm so very sorry. I got a little upset from all these accusations. I'm not used to this, to being called a liar. Oh, yes, it's only natural. Don't worry about that. It's all that slimy attorney's fault.
Why do I feel like you need on a chopping board?
The witness will now testify.
Sweet.
That is how you retrieve this toy from the defendant.
Yeah, no, it still has his torch, his tag on.
Gladly. Oh, il nostro mare.
I wonder what she's saying. I don't speak pasta.
It's literally just saying our seas, our oceans, our, you know, our seas. Alright, to me knowing how to speak Latin. Please don't question why I do that. I swear
You're
it's
a doctor. You have to know the Latin terms for every illness.
No, funny enough, it's an even dumber excuse. It's Final Fantasy 14. It's always Final Fantasy 14.
Did you want to sing a fucking song in Latin?
Oh, look at that. Let's move on. The false hydra plot of the entire D&D game that I'm doing is over anyway. Whatever she said, I'll make sure this is the last time she says it in court. I want to, if we manage this, right? If this works out, and she says Il nostro mare again, I swear to Christ, I will finally fill out my tax interview for Twitch and make it so that people can actually follow me on here. And give subs.
I wrested this toy back from that thief and then gave it to the police. When I found that girl, I thought I couldn't let her get away with our precious cargo. Naturalmente, I had to get the toy back from her first. It's like got ripped off though. But there's no way I could have attacked her with the pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand. I don't remember much about when I was it, but I got the toy back at last.
Okay, why would you care so much about a fucking toy though?
Oh, I see. What a commendable attitude, going to such lengths to protect the cargo.
I don't think that she actually tried to do that, but whatever.
I may not be a security guard, but I'll do what it takes for the sake of our ship.
It didn't do much good in the end. This PC badge is way too damaged to be sold.
These lovely little toys are made at a workshop in London.
London, Thailand.
We transport them down the River Thames, distributing to children as we go.
Didn't she call them Bizarro toys earlier? And now suddenly they're cute?
And what about fingerprints on this toy?
This is a fucking toy, my man.
It is a soft toy after all, so no usable fingerprints were found.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, just kind of mildly unfortunate. Why is my stylus just going like this again? Stylus, please. Stolen toy added to the court record. Donk. Yay! I get to cross-examine my witness.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
I love this fucking Pokemon battle. It's driving. I want to present this on here because that is not the toy. Like we have this stolen tag.
Objection.
Miss Al Dente, I would like to confirm just one thing. The stuffed animal you submitted to the police, is it this one?
Yeah, that's the one. No doubt about it.
I'm sorry, but if that's the case, things simply don't add up.
What doesn't add up? If it's about the leg, it's that girl's fault. It got ripped off because she wouldn't let go.
The problem is not something that's missing from the stuffed animal. On the contrary, it's something that shouldn't be there in the first place.
Something that shouldn't be there.
And that is, of course, this item. That's... This is the final piece of evidence received from the guard, Mr. Smiles. When I seized the girl at the crime scene, she was clasping this in her hand. She didn't even seem to notice. It's just flashback that we had the tag. Strange, isn't it? That she was holding that and that it was from the little toy that she was holding. Something was definitely ripped off this plushie. But it wasn't its leg. It was the tag. I swear to God, if you say she pulled that eel out of her ass one more time. You noticed it too, didn't you, Miss Al Dente? If this is the stuffed animal that Miss Cantabella was holding when you found her, then why is the tag still on it? My voice is gonna absolutely hate me on Monday.
Hey, you tasteless looking prosecutor over there. Yes? What's this about a tag? You didn't tell me anything about that. If you'll please calm down.
It's no use blaming the prosecutor. He didn't even know this tag existed. Yeah, this is just replaying that Johnny didn't tell anyone about this. For better or worse, this tag's existence has only recently come to light. Neither the prosecution nor you, Your Honor, knew about this before the trial.
Then why is there a tag on this toy?
Because someone planted it!
How come this toy has a tag?
The answer is simple. There is a tag on this stuffed animal because they fucking swapped the toy. Either she put a new, they swapped the toy. That was not the toy she had because she would have known if the tag was ripped off. She would have put that on. That's not the wrong toy because she gave it, but they swapped it out. There's only one possibility. Miss Al Dente, before handing the plushie into the police, you swapped it for another.
Listen to yourself. Why would I even do something like that? Ridiculous. And that's right, that tag must be a fake.
A fake? Why would you think that?
That chocolate freak must be trying to frame me. That's what it is.
Mr. Smiles has no motive to do something like that.
No
motive, it doesn't require much thinking. To come up with one, he wanted attention.
Yes, what is it? The god like to show off, that's all there is to it.
Did Johnny produce bogus evidence to draw attention to himself? No, the man is too dumb for that. That man is too stupid to produce bogus evidence to just make himself look good, like seriously. Also, would be covered in chocolate. We have established that. This man loves his chocolate for some fucking reason. It's an interesting theory, but it's impossible.
And how do you know? You! I'll dice you like an onion!
That poor little eel put it in water, for God's sake! Anyway. Was Mr. Smiles lying? There's an easy way to find out.
What?
How do you plan to check it?
By checking the fingerprints, of course.
Fingerprint?
According to Mr. Smiles' testimony, when he seized Miss Cantabella, she was holding the tag in her hand. Therefore, her fingerprints should still be on that tag. Yay, rare Saki stream. Yeah, we're getting the Saki streams up there. I hope not that rare anymore. I have an excuse for not streaming yesterday. Basically, my excuse for not streaming yesterday was that I was invited to a company Christmas party, which went up until I think like 2 or 3 in the morning or something like that. That was really fancy. It just also made me mildly angry because we were doing music and disco and shit. So yeah, it was quite enjoyable though. Quite enjoyable. I saw one of my coworkers dance the YMCA like a dumbass. He was not committed to it. You need to commit to the YMCA. Anyway, K. Turnham.
What's up? Bailiff, have this evidence investigated immediately. That was awesome, Nick.
I know.
You almost got him now.
I'm amazing. Mr. Flinch, I have a question for you.
Oh, what is it?
When you searched the crime scene, did you find a toy without a tag?
Well, Mr. Flinch, did you?
No. We, considering the circumstances, it did not seem necessary to investigate quite so thoroughly, but at the very least, I can tell you that all the toys in the crate had tags on.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
It appears no stuffed animal was found without a tag, which means that it may still be hidden at the crime scene. Your Honor, the defense requests that the ship be searched thoroughly this time. Send a forensic team there immediately.
Requesting another search?
Man does not want the search to do.
What? Surely you can't be serious. Whether the toy was swapped or not, it doesn't matter in the least. They are all the same. Any of them will do just fine.
That is exactly why it's important. Now the problem is, we joined in, like my friends joined in at a time where all of these characters have already been doing. Like the previous characters, they were a bit more equally spread out, and in this point, Cat can do such high voice stuff, and he's doing Maya and the Judge for me because we thought that would be funny. All these plushies are the same. There is no need to swap one for another. And Jackie, it's my other friend on screen, the black-haired one, is not voicing because she doesn't feel comfortable voicing. She's just here to hang out and do ridiculous little rants every now and then.
This is true.
And yet, why is the witness getting so worked up about it?
That's just...
I had a feeling that there was something odd about this case. A stolen stuffed animal and an assault connected to it. There had to be more to it. There had to be another crime under the surface with law and order. What is going on with the light in the background? This is it. What should I do? You know, we request a search. Give me my search. I want to know what's happening. Your Honor, the defense insists on a search. Should a plushie without attack be found on the ship, then there's a strong possibility that this case will be resolved.
The prosecution does not acknowledge this.
Ah yes, the witness broke. Holy shit!
That's the one that she had up her ass.
The eel must have been up her hoo-ha.
Where does the tuna come from?
The buttocks.
I swear to God, I will start calling you Caddy if you don't do your voice acting stuff.
Hold on. One of my other VTuber friends called me something. I was like, he called me Kathy.
Kathy can come in here too, can voice with us. When did the fish get the girl get the bigger fish? Oh, what I'm asking, she's just like, oh man, I'm just gonna come to court with like fucking fish up my ass. Just insisted.
It's not the eel, don't worry.
Miss Al Dente, where did that fish come from? Why did you swap the stuffed animal? And why are you so afraid of having the ship searched? PC Badger holds all the answers.
I say, Mr. Wright.
Does it still work, or is your friend like actually calling you right now?
What?
Didn't you say you were getting
You
called?
know the reason behind the swap?
Didn't you say you were getting called?
No. That was like 2 hours ago?
Ah. Of course, I don't have any definitive proof, but when it comes to pointing out a possibility, I might have something. Oh, is this about the stolen jewels that we read on the newspaper?
Very well then, let's see some evidence.
I don't have evidence, I only have theories.
Do you have any evidence that would explain why Miss Al Dente is against the search?
Is this about her being Mediterranean jewel thief that's shipping all of the jewels and then the crates with the stuffed animals?
Don't you hate it when your Mediterranean jewel thief goes and does that?
There's a certain article in this newspaper. Elusive jewel thieves at large in London. Scotland Yard on red alert.
Oh, that robbery, I have heard about it, of course. A group of thieves robbed a jewelry shop and made away with about 50 pieces of jewelry.
Oh, 50 pieces, so they stuffed them all into the toys.
Many extremely valuable stones were stolen as well. Scotland Yard's under great pressure to find them.
All packages sent out from London are being scrutinized by the police. And what does this have to do with our case? Nothing.
I beg to differ.
Then beg.
The jewel theft took place in London. And that's where a freighter picked up its cargo. Kat, would you mind quickly...
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you very much. Possible ban evader. Fuck off. Thank you very much.
The Londoner! It can't be! Witness!
That poor fish is gonna get chopped. That night, you discovered the defendant in the cargo hold. She was holding one of the plushies. You knew you had to get it back. You had to get it back at all costs. But why go so far for a mere plushie? Bro, the love a woman feels for their plushies. There's nothing you can between them. Like, you know how I got with fucking Wilfred and Joffrey.
Yes.
And I've only had them for a day. I have like quite a lot of plushies. Like, Jesus Christ, that's not even funny. And Karsten, of course. How could I forget Karsten, my son?
You're about to be getting 3 new ones soon.
Oh god, I'm getting more sons. I don't have money to support all these kids. There's only one possible reason. You couldn't afford to have the police discover what was inside of it. You could bitch slip by a tuna! Oh, that's...
Tuna, dumbass.
Dun 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 dun.
I think that's a crab.
Well, some of these other messages got removed by moderator.
Yeah, that was Cat. I asked him to because that was a banner to go and get me to buy his viewers, which is wasting money. Don't do that, kids.
I don't think it was a ban-evader per se.
Possible ban-evader.
Can I, like, become a moderator or some shit so I can see that these deleted messages?
Sure. That's how you become moderator on my channel, by the way. You just nicely asked.
I like how Cat's almost automatic reaction was no. Clearly, Cat has dealt with moderation for a long fucking while.
Oh, he's dealt with you. That's a difference.
Yeah, he's dealt with me, but that's an entirely separate issue.
Is it though?
Yes. Because I'm not gonna scream RDM, RDM, RDM on a Gary's Mod roleplay server. I'm the guy causing the random death match.
Anyway, Cat.
We have just received a report from the team investigating the crime scene.
What did it say?
This toy was hidden between a storage unit and a pipe.
Damn, looks dirty as fuck.
Yeah, no.
Ah!
You return from the coal mines.
The toy has been cut open and the contents examined.
No!
Executed. And this was found inside. A pink diamond worth approximately 100,000 pounds.
We have also received a report from the crime lab. The defendant's fingerprints have been found on a tag.
Do you have anything to say, Miss Al Dente? Oh damn, that's a tuna print on her face.
Get tuned.
I lost, didn't I?
Worst views in... What do you mean worst views in TTV/Saki-Chan? I don't even know, my viewership is a delight to have around.
Yeah,
But yes, they're also the worst.
4 of us.
Hey, it's small, but it's a happy place. It's maybe a small family, but it's mine, and I made it myself. And I'm happy for every single one of you who comes along.
I can count the viewers on one hand. We got Saki who's viewing us, we got Kat who's viewing us, we got me who's viewing us, and we have you, Sandy Calls, the coolest guy out there.
Look at Chad above me. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but still. It's a small little family, and it's maybe broken and patchworky. But it's mine. And I found all of you, and you found me, and I'm happy to have everyone here. There's just something special about this.
So feel free to donate to Saki Coin. That is definitely not a rug pull.
It kind of is.
Not related to Huck to a coin by any chance. We're not related at all.
No, we aren't, because why would we? I made Saki mad sad. I'm not mad sad. I'm just like, hey.
You made Saki Matt Pat, gotcha.
No, it's just that I have, in my opinion, my humble opinion, I have some pretty cool viewers. I have some pretty cool people who are viewing me, because majority of the people who come and hang out on my streams are my actual friends, who just want to support my silly little hobby of streaming video games to people. And anyone I pick up along the way who sees that, it's like, hey, I want to support that too. I want to just hang out with some weird people. With some weird fucker from Europe, from Germany, who plays a bunch of weird video games that no one is really interested in, like horror games or Phoneix Wright. Or, I mean, DRG as well. It just makes me happy that these guys like come, that you guys like come along here and just stay here and watch me do my silly little stuff. And just make it, kind of worthwhile for me to do this. Because if I didn't have people who would come and watch, I would be sitting here alone right now and just be sitting in my dark living room.
Excuse me, that's why you have me.
And play video games all by myself. Which is just a bit sad, but so I can claim I have actual, like, friends. And it is legitimately, like, Kat can confirm this, I'm legitimately trying to think of how to make my streams better and more enjoyable for everyone to come and watch. This just makes me happy to stream. And I want to stream when I want this to be, like, actual cool and enjoyable for everyone who decides to stay long. Guess that sounds really weird now, but yeah, no, I want to give something back to everyone who's trying to support me and my weird little thing that I have going on of streaming video games for fun and as a hobby. That includes Puppy, by the way.
Really goes along well with this.
Yeah, why do you think I'm trying to milk this part out? While the music is going. No. This is also the reason.
DRG is a weird game. You're literally dwarfs on a planet killing bugs. That's pretty weird.
Then what the fuck is Helldivers?
That's
non-dwarves on a planet killing bugs.
Listen, I'm not even sure the developers of Helldivers know what the hell Helldivers is.
The fuck is Helldivers? I don't know.
I don't know, they wanted it to be a military sim, and then players went, we don't want a military sim, and they seem to just be very confused about what they do.
It turned into an emotional convo. Yeah, sometimes we need to have these conversations, sometimes we need to have, but hey, it's a good emotional conversation. It's a good one. Bottom line of this is, I appreciate all my viewers, all the lurkers, everyone who just stops in shortly and then leaves again. It's just nice. I have someone who at one point was like meant for the entirety of life in a bit larger scale. But the bottom line was basically that life is like not a living room, but basically I have my door open for everyone who's passing by, and some decide to stay for a while and then leave, and others are just passing through. And I'm happy for everyone who comes through, basically. Unless you're an asshole and wreck my living room. In that case, I'm kicking you out. Oh yeah. Speaking of Dark Tide. May or may not also be coming. We don't know yet.
Dark Tide.
Ogun squad time.
Hey, Warhammer 40k. We have a cosplay plan for that. We do have a cosplay planned. Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
We can talk more about this afterwards. Yeah, no. Hey, don't say that. You have me and Jackie here.
Wow, do I not even exist?
Are you a Warhammer fan?
I do not have a Warhammer fan.
Then shut the fuck up.
I'm here. I'm probably the biggest Warhammer fan here.
Yeah, it's because you're tall.
That is fair.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Sorry, that went over my fucking headset there. What?
You're the biggest Warhammer fan we have because you're tall.
I appreciate you for not making it a fat joke.
Not yet.
That is a too low-hanging fruit. I don't need to make the joke. Papa Norgal is gonna do it for me.
happen. Fuck you. You know Nurgle's my favorite go-to demon.
Yes, I know.
Better than that Zinch fella. Fucking. My lord, I worshipped you my entire life. Your testicles are now scorpions that hate each other. I'm gonna betray you because you fucking ruined my entire life. Here's unlimited power. Go at it, kiddo.
Let's go.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yay! Do you think, just for a second, that maybe all of this was a mistake?
What?
Just everything in general.
I don't think so.
I also like how I have this kind of conversations when I'm playing Professor Layton versus Phoneix Wright Ace Attorney and darning socks. By the way, I started a new sock. I finished 3 socks while doing this stream. That's quite impressive. It's also one of the reasons we're doing visual novel right now. I can do other shit on the side while reading. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I am one of them. I am one of the jewel thieves. My role was to get the loot out of London. The police never checked the regular shipments from that workshop. We decided to take advantage of that blind spot.
Indeed, the regular direct delivery service has been overlooked by the police.
Because they're incompetent.
God damn incompetence. Possibly because that workshop produces the very mascots representing the police.
The other crew had nothing to do with it. I used their ship, that's all.
It was you who hid the jewels inside the plushies.
There was one jewel in each toy. I was carrying them away one by one.
The defendant happened to pick up one of the toys.
I had my heart stand still when I saw that girl in the cargo hold. Whenever I was free, I stood guard in front of that room, and yet she got in somehow. So there she was in the room with the hidden loot, one of the toys in her hand.
Yeah, we never cleared that out. How the fuck did she get in there? Well, they don't know.
Get in there.
Yeah, they don't know. We know. We know that she jumped from the fucking tower bridge.
I don't know if she was trying to steal the toy or what, but I just had to get it back from her, no matter the cost. Then I ended in a different toy. I made it look like it was ripped in the fight. It would have been over for me if the police had found any of the jewels.
And now it's still over for you, because you didn't find any of the jewels.
Do I get my not guilty verdict now?
Wait, there's more!
God damn it, Maya, no!
Who was it in the end?
Maya, did you not follow the entire trial after you tried to hit me with a lead pipe?
Who hit Olivia?
Yeah, she did it herself, my man. Oh, I'm almost forgotten about that.
At first, I thought it must have been that little girl that hit me. But now I don't know.
Wait. You don't know? Wait, she has no reason to lie anymore. So she could just be honest, like, yeah, I faked it to get away, but okay, if she's still doing that, she's either very committed to the bit or that was a third person. Please don't tell me that was a third person, this trial keeps going on.
Or there was a security guard who decided to steal some jewels for himself.
Yeah, that would be the third person.
No one else was supposed to be in that room.
Then who was it?
What if there was someone in the shadows?
Oh, that's the witches.
Jesus is always watching.
Mischievous person hidden in the darkness.
Was it the fucking witches? By the way, this is still a tutorial of this game. We've been here for
Is this
3
the
hours.
tutorial?
This is the prologue still, quote unquote. So, tutorial in my opinion.
This was a most unusual case. It cannot be said that all mysteries have been resolved. But it has become clear that Miss Cantabella is innocent.
Bro, don't tell me I've sunk so many hours into playing Pokemon Soul Silver on my Nintendo DS. Jesus Christ.
Well, then, Mr. Wright.
Do we get my not guilty verdict now, please?
Of course not.
Yes, Your Honor.
It would seem that I owe you thanks for helping us see the truth.
You're welcome.
No need to thank me, Your Honor.
I was just doing my job. Like I always do.
Oh, shit, it's Maya. Is that really the smartest thing you could come up with, you stupid piece of shit? And Mr. Phoneix?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have no clue what my accent did there.
Oh, God.
Why did I open OBS? How the fuck did I do that? Screw off OBS.
This trial was part of the Legal League of Attorneys exchange program, wasn't it?
Can I please?
May this trial serve as a lesson for you two. Is that understood?
It is as you say, Your Honor.
Oh god, what kind of fucking eyes are those?
Look. Without my glasses, I can't see, and I don't want to be seen. Where are you?
Jackie be like.
Wait, what?
Well done. This court has reached its verdict. I pronounce the defendant is Espella Cantabella guilty.
Woohoo!
Damn, why does London courts have confetti?
Because we
Whenever people
celebrate.
not guilty verdict?
Oh, it's in case the Queen or any of her kids get in trouble.
Congratulations, you did it, Nick.
Yeah, thanks. I guess I should be happy. Wood, still. But
Surprise, bitch.
dark glass, cold gazes staring daggers through me.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're better than I thought. Had I known earlier, I would have asked you to prove Isabella innocent from the very start.
I'm glad you're happy about the verdict. The issue is I can't increase the Discord voice for everyone else because then I need to increase the game voices, the game stuff as well. I can try to like quickly just fool around with some stuff here, try something. Making the game a bit quieter, making Discord a bit louder. Alright, guys, can you say something real quick?
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Mothman.
I swear to Christ.
Saki can never listen to the YMCA without thinking of Mothman.
Yeah, that's an issue I have.
Saki can never listen to the Mothmanatosis, we call it.
It's quite.
Mothmanatosis, we call it.
Alright, that should help at least a little bit, I think. Alright, that should help at least a little bit, I think. I need to balance my audio a little bit better. I will manage that at one point or another.
Woohoo! Balance!
Whoa! Audio balancing! I have so many random programs open on the side and I don't know why.
Espella, come and thank Mr. Wright.
That girl is just not there.
Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Glad I could help. We're waiting for Cannon to return.
Because I'm over in the kitchen, because my spaghetti is getting cold.
Why is your spaghetti? I thought you ate your spaghetti.
Yes, but I made a pound of it, and I'm not going to eat an entire pound of it.
Weak.
Hey, Espella.
Why are you eating spaghetti when you could be eating bitch lasagna?
Because I am not T-Series.
I want to eat lasagna again. It's been years.
Gotcha. Well, I know what I'm making when I come over.
Oh, yeah. Make the sauerkraut.
I don't eat sauerkraut, funny enough.
It's a slightly rotten cabbage.
It's fermented. Which
is just funky rot.
So you should love it.
Is it alcoholic?
A little bit.
I like the alcohol.
Anyway, hey, Espella. What's that big book you've got there?
It's the entire directory to Pornhub.
It's the big book of British smiles.
Before or after it was cleansed?
Before.
Oh, please forgive her.
Damn.
She's a bit shy,
dear.
you see. She's very fond of books. At any rate, now Espella can return to her peaceful life at our boarding school. And it's all thanks to your hard work, Mr. Wright. Now, please excuse us. We have some formalities to attend to. Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Wright? You were truly outstanding in that courtroom today. Farewell.
Damn, they don't give me benches.
Alright, sweet. Once we get the chapter save point for this, I shall end the stream because it's been really going on for like 3.5 hours at this point. It's finally over.
You know,
It's been going on for a while.
You know, something's still bothering me about this case.
Is it the entirety of the person that was supposed to hit Miss Al Dente in the head?
The person who hit Olivia.
Yeah, I knew it.
Where did they go?
Space. That's true. We don't know who actually assaulted Olivia. If it wasn't a Speller, there must have been another person at the crime scene.
It was Luke, I bet you.
Neither Olivia nor Johnny saw anyone else. This is bullshit.
I don't think it was Luke.
That's my current theory. It was Luke.
The room was dark, save for the emergency light. I'm sure someone hid in the shadows. Johnny was wearing sunglasses. I'm amazed he saw anything at all. He missed all those clues.
He wears his sunglasses at night.
He missed all those clues, so it's not too much of a stretch to imagine he missed the perpetrator too. You're not a Minecraft villager, Maya. How about we head back now?
All the way back to the US.
Fucking daylight in London, that's a lie.
There is no sun in London, except for the sun.
Okay, let's go check out Tower Bridge while we still have some daylight left.
Sweet.
Oh,
Caroline.
What is
Dun,
it,
dun, dun.
Oh boy, we got actual voice acting talent.
there, on the couch. Isn't that Espella's book? It is the book she was holding. We should return it to her. Hey, Nick, let's see what kind of stuff Espella likes to read.
Just quit it, Maya.
Labyrinthia, huh?
Hmm?
Huh?
Maya, why do you always find weird magical artifact bullshit?
Huh? Hey, Nick, look, that's us, isn't it?
None of the fucking people in this lobby find this weird.
No, probably not.
This is very irresponsible to just leave this lying around. Sweet! My credibility didn't go down at all during that case. I got 400 picarats. This is also why I got like 9,000 picarats in my LSA file. It's just I'm very good at the court cases. They want to save. Yes, and then I'm going to sleep. It's almost 2 a.m. Holy shit.
So, I just have one question.
I have one answer.
If we clone 2 Phoneix Wrights, do they become a Phoneix wrong?
No, they don't, unfortunately.
Oh.
Mysterious Labyrinthia. We're finally out of the prologue. But we will not continue this today. We will continue this another day when I got time, when I need to see how work is doing. So, I will end my stream here. It's been so goddamn long. I'll see if I have one of my friends on to, Sleepy Peach is online. I can send you off to her.
No, not the Sleepy Peach.
Hey, Sleepy Peach, he's doing Balatro.
Ah, yes. Fun game.
I have not played it, I have not seen anything about it.
Imagine how, like, poker deck builder.
Ah.
Very fun. It is very fun.
I think it won, like, 1 award.
Good enough for me. I'm sending you over to Sleepy Peach. You can watch her go and do Balatro. And I will try to get everyone informed on time on my Blue Sky account. Now I'm gonna continue the streaming next week. I say thanks to everyone who decided to stop by and pass through my little streaming quarter here. I'll see at least a few of you next time. Bye.
Bye.